I'm skeptical that Conquest will be popular. I think Conquest metagame is likely to be more narrow than the normal ladder metagame, just because you basically can't play decks that have bad matchups if you want to do well. And I think the time commitment that Conquest will require is also really high. A lot of people play Snap because the games are fast. I think the rewards will encourage a lot of people to play it. Maybe, I mean, so I think the infinite rank avatar is a really sweet reward, but if you're not paying gold to play Conquest, you basically have to win like 11 in a row, right? The patch never comes with the season rollover. The patch will be June 13th, most likely, which is also part of the reason why I'm taking a vacation right now. Because the season will roll over tonight and there will be fucking Galactus everywhere. But I'm gonna be on vacation, so it will be okay. I have to play through one day of the season rollover, and then I'm disappearing for a few days. Is Silk the season pass card? No, Ghost Spider is the season pass card. I think I'll have 2 streams next season before the patch. Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow, which is postseason. I'll stream on the 12th when I get back, and the 13th will be the patch that'll introduce Conquest and nerf Galactus. They snapped us. I think it's not very good. I'm just gonna leave. Hey, Cannibal, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Will Galactus be strong in Conquest? I mean, it'll remain to be seen if Galactus is strong anywhere once they patch it on the 13th. Yeah, Conquest is this month on the 13th, chat. Am I playing D4? Yeah, Christy and I played large amounts of D4 over the weekend. I guess compared to no-lifers, it probably wasn't large amounts. We did probably like 8 to 10 hours. Musical, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Why will Galactus be everywhere after the season reset? Is it just because it's strong for laddering, or did you miss it? Yeah, Galactus has consistently been the most popular deck in the tryhard ranks, while also having one of the highest cube rates. The deck is very, very good. Have a sword, Musical. Thanks for hanging out for an entire year. Morbius on London is great. Started playing Star Rail a few days ago. Any advice on what to spend resources on? The #1 suggestion is don't spend your things that give you extra of the temporary energy mechanic until you're higher rank and can farm better relics. But I also am not super far into Star Rail myself, because Diablo 4 dropped. I have too many good video games to play right now. I want to play more Beat Saber. There's Diablo. There's Marvel Snap. There's Genshin. It's a good time to be a gamer, chat. So I don't want to gambit these Electros. I don't really want to fill Drax here either. I'm just gonna go ahead and play Drax to the left, but there's an obvious chance that this is this is going nice. Maybe I'm not supposed to play Drax because they could be Galactus. Probably the take. So this MODOK is 20 points, and then my Apocalypse is 16 points. They killed what? 4, 9, that's 13, 17. Their null is 30-ish. Coco. Yeah, the other thing is, most of the ghost spider decks that are interesting to potentially be playing are decks that also have bad Galactus matchups. So that's another reason why people looking to play spoiler. Voila. Twitter, nerf Spider-Man. Glenn Jones actually commented on Twitter that Spider-Man does not have a particularly high win rate. Hi, baby girl.
I want to help you.
You want me to put your socks on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got Minnie on it.
It's got Minnie on it. What fun socks. They have Minnie on them, chat.
We got big ones next.
I love you too, Haley girl. All right, socks assembled. It's speaking in tongues, chat. You got a butterfly on your shirt. That's pretty cool.
I'm wearing my towel to school.
You bring a towel to school? All right. Go up. Love you, baby girl. Thanks for coming down. Go see mom. Oh, you want to stay here for a minute? Okay, you can stay. When mommy calls, you got to go, though, okay? Do we copy Morbius, or do we just, like, gambit these Cyclopses? I think I'm going to copy Morbius for now, because I only have, like, one card I really want to discard.
Wind aid my hand.
I think I want to play for the left. Mommy's calling you, baby girl. Go get mommy. She needs your help. Oh, okay. Daddy will run you up in a second. I think I'm gonna do this, and then we'll Modok on the last turn. Is my plan. They're just like assuming I can't win the flooding. It's a bold strategy. Okay, and then ideally we draw Swarm or Helicarrier here, because it makes the collectors bigger. We get like Cosmo out of this, but outside of Cosmo, we're in a pretty solid spot. We're gonna go plus 12 here, and then another plus 4, so we're going plus 16 here. The bear is sitting. All right, out my game, bud. Casual fast forward. Got him. Glitchy. Thank you for the 5 months. All right, chat. I gotta run the toddler upstairs real quick. It's time for her to go to school. You may not steal my water bottle, please. Thank you. All right, I'll carry you. You want me to carry you up? Say bye. You say bye? Bye.
Bye, camera.
Bye, camera. Hey, thanks for the 5 months, Glitchy. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right. We finished our season pass. Oh, you know what we should be doing? I should be farming boosters for things I want splits on. Got 5 loot boxes. Love a good loot box, chat. I think that's good though, Gap. I think making, like, I'm excited to watch more of KM Best, because like I had kind of zoned out from his stuff since he had been firmly trapped in bot hell, because it was just so disconnected from like the average ladder experience. And I think having those players have to hit a full range of opponents is really good. It's a very, very different game than what they were playing previously. I can't tell you the number of like decks that were like successful for him that just like weren't applicable at all where I was at. Yeah, I think I want something with regular Spider-Man boosters in it. I want to try and split him again. Yeah, I know. That's what we're talking about, Lighthawk. They changed how infinite matchmaking works for people at the top, and it sounds like they finally removed bot hell. Thrin, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Yes, Conquest does not release until the 13th. Well, that was an ideal icebox hit. Just gonna play him out this turn anyways. I really like the 5-week season. Is that something they do regularly, or is it just how the months in May worked out? 5-week seasons happen. 5-week seasons happen 4 times a year. We have 8 4-week seasons and then 4 5-week seasons. Wandering Omen, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Honestly, I might just play Miles here. I think I want to hold Enchantress for the last turn, because they're, like, clearly a Darkhawk deck, right? But it looks to be playing something similar to the Wave Lad deck we featured earlier today, today on the YouTube side. That's a little unfortunate, though. I guess we'll get to know if they're waving us again and then make plays appropriately, but does kind of suck that when you're potentially getting waved here. Bending the knee. Thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Appreciate it. Okay, so they're gonna go to 16 here. If I move Jeff and play Green Goblin, I end up at 11 and they end up at 13, so I'll have to play one more card there. That's probably fine. I guess I'll have to coin flip the Enchantress. I'll need to play Titania in the middle. Hopefully, we just draw a Rock or a Nightcrawler or a Kitty Pryde. Any of those would let us play middle. Oh, I guess I technically don't have to move Jeff. Yeah, I was thinking I had Miles in me. I technically don't have to move Jeff. That's a good shout. Just force a habit. Think we do this because it beats Darkhawk left, but obviously we could get gut here. Trash Panda, thanks for the 15 months. I'm having fun with the Druid. Like a tanky brawler. Yeah, got him. There's our Spider-Man boosties. With like a Inker Gold on him. We have 4 or 5 splits on him now. Keep the rainbow background if it had Kirby Crackle. No, usually I like one of the premium background finishes. I resplit things that are Crackle. Guess we'll just do this for now. Psylocke into Thor. So just like playing on curve with the Psylocke. We could try and make Kitty bigger. But I could also do this. Just try and get the right locked up. So green Goblin hops across to my opponent's side of the board, and then after that happens, Titania hops right along with him, meaning on the last turn we just need to deploy a 1 energy card here to grab Titania back, and well, shit. They're not a Thanos deck. Weird. That's gonna go ahead and leave, I think. Am I? Ah, fuck it. I got a Shang-Chi. Let's fight.
Wakanda forever!
Yeah, I can't tell. We could lose to Azola, I guess. We beat this though, right? Because it's just Hammer. And then we're up by more than 10 on the right, and then Shang-Chi cleans the left.
To me.
We would have lost if the Zola would have tagged the Black Panther. A little bit short. So the best non-Sandman deck for Arrow. I think Arrow's pretty solid in like the turn 5 wave decks. It's like a good follow-up to waving out 5. That's true. We also would have lost if they didn't hammer, is accurate. The snap was probably them drawing the hammer. No, I think the snap was their Killmonger killed our Titania. Kitty into Nebula feels unfair. No, I was wrong, Jack. Kitty into Nebula doesn't feel unfair. That feels unfair. Sometimes that's just how it goes. My Twitch Prime refreshes on the day of the vacation. So the real secret is you can drop a Prime sub off even when I'm offline. Shout out to all the people that primarily watch on the YouTube side that drop Prime subs off at like 10 o'clock at night while I'm sitting at my computer video editing and I see them pop up. Oh my god. Sure. Yes, please. That's true. You don't even lose your notification. If you Prime sub while I'm offline, it holds the notification until the next time I'm live and you're here. Shuck. Thanks for dropping it off now. Hope your vacation was good. This is actually another location that's good for us because Spider-Man into Strange Academy on 5 is very strong. Insert Spider-Man beam here. A villain, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. We're just chilling, just like no rush to play anything out here. We just proactively kill the Typhoid, right? Probably safe to assume that they have some kind of Luke Cage or Enchantress style thing going on here. Already snapped. Is Lizard a good replacement for Jeff? Unfortunately, I don't think Jeff is optional in this particular deck. So we're using Jeff to enable Miles Morales, which makes it kind of not replaceable. And then conveniently, we don't have priority here, which is great. So we'll go Green Goblin here this year. I guess this is probably gonna take priority for us, which is a little bit scary into a potential Killmonger. That being said, even with the potential for Killmonger, we're gonna have sewer system here with the Green Goblin and stuff, so I think that's fine. I don't need to move Nightcrawler just yet because Strange Academy is gonna handle making Miles cheaper for us. Oh, well, I don't have to worry about priority at all now. Deal. And then Scarlet Witch is forced to go right here, which should mean we're good to go. I just have to make sure I beat Dr. Doom in the middle. Play the Enchantress for breakers. They're gonna lose 4 here. I guess they could have Luke Cage, but still we're adding 8, so even if they don't lose 4, we should be good to go, I think. Actually, because this is the place that they can play, I should be doing this, right? So I don't have to worry about Killmonger or Shang-Chi. Yeah, this is better. This beats Dr. Doom and Claw, which are the like cards in their output range that could beat us. Go +9 and +4. Coach V-Ball! Welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more, I am sure. Look at that trickle-down economy in action, chat, as we welcome Hoaglandia's 108th Shillionaire. And now that cost gets even more affordable. Our next Shillionaire will only have to spend 999,892 shillings. Coach V-Ball, if there's a Marvel Snap deck you'd like to see me play, Drop it my way. Multi-shillionaire. Look at that. They always say the first shillion is the hardest, chat. Tan, what's up? Thanks for the half a year. On your way to a year. Asian Invasion, thank you for the 5 months. And Wolfoid, thank you for the brand new Prime. I don't even have 1 million channel points on Assad, and I'm a 33-month sub. So, I believe the loose math says if you're subbed to my channel, you can collect 1 million channel points in a little over a year if you're here for everything that I stream. Is like the TLDR. Because I stream like 2,000 hours in a year. Thereabouts. Turd Ferguson, thanks for the quarter of a year. Something with Deadpool. All right, I would love to play some negative Deadpool. We'll do that. We'll fire that up after this. Today's Marvel Snap deck. Kitty. Apologies for the Jeff in stereo there. Didn't have my browser tab muted. Fix that now so it won't happen again. Ooh! Well, we definitely snapped Green Goblin into the Superflow here. Apple Cork, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. And Azazel, thank you for the 5 months. A little Jeffception there. Goobly Electro, so ramp deck of sorts here. What time is the highly anticipated 5 deck ideas to try with Ghost Spider coming out? That post will go up at words and stuff. That post will go up at 2 o'clock Central this afternoon. And it's actually 6 deck ideas. I just could only fit 5 in the screenshot. Rude. Rude! The audacity. Oh, that's weird. This visually says 6, but the power here is 3. Okay, so we've lost the Superflow. Iron Ladder Jeff. Jeff not close. Did I update the tier list commands? I feel like I might have forgotten to update the tier list command. Yeah, we have an updated tier list command for June. We do this to beat Dr. Doom. Also beats Magneto. Let me update the tier list command with the June tier list. So many commands, so little time. Is Jeff better than an upcoming card like Spider-Man 2099? No one knows the answer to that question. Patches next week on the 13th, so there should be an OTA update Thursday, and then patch on Tuesday. So, just some general confirmation things. These are things you would already know if you followed my YouTube channel. But one, we know that Spider-Man 2099 and Spider-Pig are the direct to Series 4 cards for next month, or this month now, I should say. It is June. Two, we know that Spider-Man 2099 can only ever blow up one card for the entirety of a game. It doesn't matter if it goes to multiple locations, it doesn't matter if it bounces back to your hand, etc. And I think with that added piece of information, it makes sense that Silk is the Series 5 card for June, because I think Silk is easily the best of the new card releases if 2099 can only blow up one thing. Hey, Ozo Plays, thanks for the prank. Folks like you are the reason that I'm able to dedicate the amount of time that I do here. This is my full-time gig, and you make that possible. People are already saying Spider-Ham is correct. So, also confirmed by Glenn is that if Spider-Pig or Spider-Ham or whatever it's called can hit the same card twice. So if you hit a 6-drop with Spider-Ham and you bounce Spider-Ham back to your hand and replay it, you can hit that same 6-drop again. So with that, Spider-Ham is also a little bit worse than it could have potentially been. I think 2099 and Spider-Ham are likely still playable, reasonable cards, but I think they're probably outclassed by Silk. Is Silk a good replacement for Jeff? I think a lot of decks will want to play Silk and Jeff. Much to the dismay and free-to-play players groaned everywhere. But, yeah. Kitty? Kitty? Pig's a random 6-drop in their hand. Yes, that's true, Timothy. So if you play Spider-Ham on 1 and it hits something that's cheaper because it didn't have as wide of a range of cards, you could bounce it and replay it and potentially hit something else. You have a new cards bar or just the pass? The season pass always comes with a new card. Punished for playing Green Goblin on curve instead of waiting. Think of this, Gamba. Think there's a chance they play in Grand Central? Rats.
It's clobbering time.
I think we're probably dead here in Kimball. Not fan. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, kind of like Great Wolf. So there's a place called the Wilderness Resort up in the Dells, which is nothing to do with the wilderness and everything to do with being a resort. But they have like 5 different water parks on site, a couple of restaurants, go-karts, mini golf, a high ropes course, just a ton of stuff to keep the kids entertained for the entire time we're there. Am I streaming through the reset site? I am not. The last couple of times I did 12-hour streams, the metrics were not great. So I'm gonna stream till, I don't know, 4 or 5 o'clock today, depending on what numbers look like. And then I'll be back tomorrow to do a full day. Any news on series drops? Nope. Obtuse Hobbit, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. Is it a holiday in the US? It's actually a global holiday this week. Or as I like to call it, the last fucking week Galactus will suck shit in Marvel Snap, Copium. But I think it's a holiday that we can all enjoy. I know I personally intend to enjoy it. All right, I think we're punting the island, chat. Are we punting the island? They're gonna go up to 8. They're gonna go up to 9. I guess I could Shang-Chi this. Maybe with the Shang-Chi we're not punting the island. We have not been told how they're changing Galactus. Thus the copium statement. Okay, I do this. Kitty Pride comes back to my hand. I guess that could get us in trouble. And this is free, so there's just no reason to do it other than getting +1. Wave is not real. Wave is not real. Cannot hurt me. Oh my god, chat! They played Blue Marble in the middle! Oh, it's gonna be a fucking massacre, chat! Oh, man. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Put them in the ground. I actually just get to play for all 3 now? Call the ambulance, but not for me. Go on, friends. All right, we gotta go. We had a request for some negative Deadpool today. Let's grab that, and we'll play a few games with it, huh?
Victory.
Got to infinite last night with this list. Thanks so much. Hey, congrats! I think this deck's a ton of fun. Very reasonable and competitive. Feels techy. Feels like this is like a quintessential 50% list. I think this style of deck will likely be very reasonable in Conquest because it just like has play everywhere and doesn't have any you queued into this matchup and now you're dead, which I think is going to be pretty important for that format. Hey, Nemo! Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Am I going to make a best Conquest decks video? Yeah, might be something we try. I'll probably try a couple different types of content around Conquest and see how it goes. Diablo 4 is so good, Turf Doctor. I'm not sure Diablo 4 has any right to be as good as it is. Christy and I probably played double digits worth of Diablo over the weekend, and we are 36 or 37. We're solidly into Act 3. Not quite no life again, but we played a good amount. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. I'm still playing the wolf build. I pivoted to, what did I pivot to? I pivoted to playing a, what's it called build? A werebear. Christy is my wife. How do you feel about sending monster across? I don't know if I like it, chat. I don't know if I like it. I think we're setting up for a big... Zola here. I don't think the stat line on this sorry, a big null or a big venom. I don't think the stat line on this Zola matters, so I'm gonna bass so my Iron Man can get big. Why not friend and wife? That's true. Wife you a friend, and you'll have a good time.
Mjolnir, to me.
Is this crazy? I'm gonna do this, and we'll see, is Forge bigger? Forge is 4, I guess. I don't know. I might slip Forge into this turn is why, because of resource efficiency. We missed on null. The problem with this is if they play their hammer back out, we lose. They did not play hammer back out. Sweet. Okay, this even beats Infinite discard on the Dracula.
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Tilt. Wow! Just getting incredibly punished. Brutal. Hey, Blaine's Runner. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. You know, with the Psylocke here, this is actually on me. With the Psylocke here, I shouldn't have played the Deadpool on one. The TLDR. I should have held the Deadpool because of the Psylocke, because I would have been able to go Deadpool Killmonger on this turn anyways. I think I'm doing this rather than trying to kill the Deadpool next turn. I wanna be able to play Magic out if we draw her on 5. Falcon over here then. Yeah, unfortunately, losing my negative and then Wakandan Embassy, missing the Deadpool because of my mistake. I believe means we're just in here.
Escaped.
Bounce on out. Zola the leader. That doesn't end up being a winning play against the bounce deck terribly often, I don't think. Hey, no wheels. Thanks for the 2 months. I appreciate you re-upping. Welcome back. All right, with the Mr. Negative draw, I'm actually going to go ahead and Deadpool on 1. So we can tee up just like Deadpool into Psylocke into negative. So we kind of put all of these... Well, I was going to say put all of them into the same path so we could Carnage them, but obviously that's not an option anymore. Maybe I should have just played them in New York because of that. Would have had our plan play out had I played to the left. Our hand's pretty good though. We've got Arnim and Null both in our deck here still. I'm gonna play Forge out after Carnage. That way we can power up Deadpool next turn with it. Yes, they buffed Leader a few patches ago, so that way, they buffed Leader a few patches ago because it was unplayable. Because their goal when they change cards is to make sure they're still playable. So when they swing and miss on something like the Leader change, they correct back. Hey, Vanderhaken. Low-key, one of the better parts of summertime is getting to catch streams or what otherwise would be work hours. Well, thanks for the almost 5 years. It's good to have the old regulars still around through all the changes we've had here. Hope your summer's off to a good start. This is 4 years, right? Sure is, Scissor. All the OGs hanging out in chat this morning. Woohoo! That's a good one. This is only an okay Mr. Negative. It flips Zola, so it's worth playing out, but it is worth noting that this one is not quite as strong as some of our negatives could be. So I think the play here at this point is just build up Null, so that way we could go Null Zola here and win here and here on the last turn. No, see, I think we want Null to end up not there, because I want it to be doubled when I destroy it, and then I basically get double Null in both of these. So, if we blow up nothing else this game, there's Venom. Okay, so now we just Venom here, and then this will be 18, and then it'll be 36, and then we'll have destroyed 18 and 36, and we'll have, what's that, 46, 54 power Nulls here and here. Let's get to completely bail out here. We'll have 54 in the middle, we'll have 67 on the right. Any subs for Hitmonkey in your Century Bounce deck? I don't think I've played a Century deck with Hitmonkey. So let's talk about the difference in where I'm positioning these dolls. So, oh, I forgot there was a base 3 on there from the Bast. So how would this have ended up? So it's 51 here and here with this way. The other way it would have happened was, it would have been 18, and then we would have had 30 something here, and we would have had 60 something here. I think this would have been, I think this was ideal, especially with them already having the Hulk here. I don't know, it probably doesn't matter, we probably win either way. I think not committing to the extra to the path where they already have some stats is typically where I want to be there when I'm confident I can win the other two. Yes, the size of the null that was doubled and destroyed gets added to the other lanes. Exactly correct. I think I want to vibe on the Deadpool and not play it on 1, because if we draw Forge or Bast, we can make this Deadpool bigger. Perfect. Deadpool doubles his power and comes back to our hand every time he's destroyed, and Forge makes it so our next card gets +2 power. So starting this at 3 when it's doubling up is much better than starting it at 1 when it's doubling up. Is it correct to hold reserves assuming you're Series 3 complete? I don't think so. I think the only time I would recommend holding your reserves is if you're Series 4 complete, because you don't want to miss a Series 4 card off the track. Hey, Dara boy, thank you for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every single month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Well, that makes filling the raft easy peasy. Do I have my build calculator for my druid anywhere on Diablo? You know, I don't, but people keep asking me, so maybe I should. Feel like I ended in a thing. Can you explain, there's a YouTube video explaining why to hold your caches after your series were complete. So, the way it works is, if you, what's the best way to put it? If you, if you're Series 4 complete, and you would open a Series 4 card off the track, you just get 100 tokens instead. So it's just like a real bad spew, basically. TLDR. Collection level CL21K means I'm collection level 21,000 in Marvel Snap. Something of a whale. Something of a whale. Do I want to Bast here? Makes our Doctor Doom proper a little smaller, but that's probably fine. Makes Null bigger. Because this sets the base power to 3, which doesn't impact Null's bonus. And then it's like another 1-drop dying as well. They're snapping me? Sure, I'm also a negative deck. Wonder if they're destroying Limbo, that could get us. Hey, Bella Makulu, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm holding all of my reserves to get the best chance to open the guaranteed, what's it called, cards? We could be getting, like, Gambit shenanigans here, yeah. I think this is just this, and we just like spread out the most stats possible and like hope that when they're done gambiting us, the tiles fall in our favor. So Null has 13 power right now. So when we Zola it, it'll destroy the 13 power Null, and then we'll have 26 power Nulls here and here. And then this Dr. Doom spreads out some Doom bots. So we'll be adding 31 here and here, but if they have Gambit, they're gonna destroy some random cards. Yeah, Mystique Gambit could get us for a good number of cards here.
I am Iron Man.
Excuse me? And then we also had Null. Oh, they got the Iron Man 2. Rip.
Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
GG's. There, Wong let them double. Well, they hit the Null. I was like, oh, okay, we're good. But the Wong lets them double their Zola copying things. So we needed them to hit the 1 in 3 or hit the 1 in 2, right? So they lose 1/3. So they had to hit the 2/3 followed by the 50%er. So we were a favorite to win that game, right? 0.66 times 0.5. Yeah, they were 33% to win that game. They won the 1 in 3. So they had to hit these two. Hey, Sephiroth, thank you for the brand new sub. Really appreciate it. It's my full-time gig, and folks like you make that possible. Everybody's having a good start to their Monday wherever you're at in the world. If you're new to the channel, welcome. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. I play a lot of turn-based and strategy games like Marvel Snap, with Snap being my current primary gaming addiction of choice. It's a Marvel card game available on Android, iOS, and Steam lately. Released last fall. For the regulars hanging out, we have a little bit of front page juice this morning, so we're gonna explain things a little bit more base level and talk about things that might be redundant for some of the folks that are here every day. How are you enjoying Diablo 4? My wife and I played a ton of Diablo 4's co-op over the weekend, and it was a lot of fun. Really feels like they nailed a lot of things about D4. I also lose the 1 in 3 when my opponent plays Zola, which is relatable content, Lord Francisco. Thanks for the biddies. With my wife playing D4. She's been playing a sorceress. I've been playing a tanky werebear. Okay, so we'll Killmonger here, which cleans out the Sunspot and cleans out the Deadpool. Is this even a game? This is a game where I don't even want to Mr. Negative, right? Because the 3 cards that we want to invert with negative are Null, Zola, and Iron Man, and they're all in our hand currently. Diablo 4 looks repetitive. Do you think there's long-term gamers a flash in the pan kind of deal? I mean, if you're someone that doesn't enjoy the gameplay loop of ARPGs like Diablo, then Diablo's just not a game for you. But yes, Diablo is a grindy game where you mash buttons and run into mobs. If you don't enjoy the core loop of what your characters are doing while you play it, that's not the game for you. The repetition is a feature, not a bug. I think I want an extra turn with this, right? And then we're hoping that Null left Well, I guess I don't need extra help in the middle. Let's magic here. And then we'll null here into Zola the null over to here. This technically gives them the opportunity to interact with Limbo to get rid of it before we can leverage it, but these Lockjaw decks don't typically play a way to interact with locations.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
The real question is 23 enough to win the right? It might not be. We know they drew their hammer. That's unfortunate. It depends on where they play their big thing. Do they think they're safer here or do they think they're safer here? Kind of a coin flip. Sweet. And they put their extra stats on the right, so we're good to go here. So if they would have played Odin right, we'd have lost this. But they felt safe here, going up to 17. And then we have that's one of the things that's strong about Zola, is it kind of changes the location that your power's committed at. So it can be harder for your opponent to read the play you're going to make. Yeah, I've done 100% of my Diablo gameplay on the gamepad. It's been good. New Raven, thanks for the 7 months. So, Bass sets the power of everything in our hand to 3. But there's some question of, like, I'm not really going to have a turn 2 play I want to make, so I think I wait on the Bass till turn 2 or possibly even 3, so I can catch more cards with its power up. Because, like, if we catch a Deadpool or something else, there's a lot of added value from that. Yeah, Mr. Negative. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait one more turn on the Master. Victory! Thanks for the quarter of a year. Perfect. And super rewarded hitting the Deadpool here. I assume they're gonna fill this raft before we do, but with the Killmonger teeing up into their stuff here, we should still be a favorite, I think. So when the raft fills, they get a random 6 drop that's free into their hand, breaks out. I guess I'm not really going to have time. Not necessarily going to have time to... I guess with the Psylocke, let's me replay Deadpool next turn. Do I want to Killmonger this turn, though, or do I want to Carnage? Killmonger clears out their Sunspot and their Nightcrawler, but Carnage lets me eat all of these, and they're kind of locked in over here. I guess they're not because of Nightcrawler. I think it's this. And then we're hoping to draw... Oh my gosh, we got the Nebula too. And we're hoping to draw Null this turn. 1 and 4 to draw Null. 4 cards left in our deck. Make Bolas great again. Thank you for the 4 years. Appreciate the support. There he is. There's Big Daddy Null. I'll drop Deadpool over here. And again, Null gets stats equal to the combined power of everything destroyed. So we get to Zola this across. We're going to end up with a 22 stat Null here and here. Ooh, Living Tribunal. Not going to be enough against our massive stats. That was there. Freebie from the raft. Takes their stats and breaks them up here evenly. Even without this effect splitting it up, we were still winning. Very handily. You consider putting an ebony mod just to kill moggers. I think that's too niche. You typically don't have a problem making Null very large in this deck. Any Agatha for lunch today? Maybe. We'll see where the afternoon takes us. I think I want to Psylocke on 2 here. I'm just passing. One of the things, especially with the free limbo here, we're like not in a huge rush to end up anywhere. With the Gamma Lab, I will play Psylocke into the right though. So we would have gambled the Psylocke on 2. We would have hit Mr. Negative for this turn. The free limbo is real strong for us though. This is again one of those instances where most of the good cards in my deck to negative have been drawn now with the draw from Null. So I almost think maybe we just chill here. We could just slam the Iron Man. So the addition of Polaris to the board, as well as no plays on turn 1 or turn 2, it's probably a safe assumption that we're playing against Silver Surfer. I'm gonna Forge into Deadpool here, so that way if Zola or Killmonger happen, we get some value out of it. Oh, they could storm us. That's a good shout. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really have good counterplay to them storming the limbo. Did they forget there's a turn 7? I could also know and not care, I suppose. So Silver Surfer would give them +8 on the left, which would put them to 28. Null is 15 currently, so this puts us to 26. And then Deadpool is another bit here. I don't think they're beating 26 in the middle. Yeah, they're actually just punting the center here. And then we'll win the left on the back of Null plus Deadpool. Oh, they just didn't have Surfer with the extra draw. That's gross. Even if they had found Surfer though, they couldn't compete with 26 in the center, and our 32 is gonna beat +8 over here. They had a lot of pixel gaming. You're not wrong. Again, I think we mostly just chill on the Bast. The one draw that punishes us for waiting on the Bast is Mr. Negative. But outside of Mr. Negative, I'm pretty content to wait here. With the Forge draw, I'm going to go ahead and play Bast out, I think. What's this Iron Man doing something? Oh, this was the person we played who was also doing negative stuff earlier, right? Well then. Pseudo Galactus. Yeah, something like that. See what they do here on 4. Hopefully Killmonger plus Forge are enough to win killed, and then like Deadpool, Iron Man win Miniaturized Lab for us is the plan here. Because Deadpool will double back up, come to our hand and be 9 power. So we're up with that 6 power. We're up with that 6 is enough to win the left. Reno. And then nobody can make any plays this turn unless they have Jeff somehow. Because the Miniaturized Lab is closed for 1 more turn. And then we have 18 here. We just need to have them not have a way to slip power into kill him.
I am Iron Man.
Ah, they're playing Dr. Doom in their negative deck. Brutal. We could have beaten Dr. Doom with Iron Man here and Deadpool here, but I think the odds of them having this card are low. Obviously, if we re-queue into them for a 3rd time, we can play around that next time, but on average, I don't think you play around that in a negative deck. It's not usually in the range of cards that they play.
Parker!
Yes, balance match on the 13th. My vacation very aptly timed. I'm leaving here because their negative drawing 0 is almost assuredly better than ours. Our Zola and Iron Man were already in our hand when we played this. I only have Null. And I don't think copying 14 power Null here and here is likely to beat an average case negative draw for them. Pizza Slayer, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. You have Mystique on board with no copy, and then Odin, after playing a different ongoing, Mystique will copy the ongoing you played before Odin. That is correct, Sam. Mystique retains her on-reveal text if she doesn't copy anything. Their hand is very full. We dodged drawing. That's super unfortunate. Classic turn 3 Professor X. The Professor X locking this means that I can't, means that I can't Arnim Zola this game. I think leaving Rickety Bridge is good for us, right? Because leaving Rickety Bridge means that I could just stack a bunch of stuff here, meaning I could null the Zola. I guess if they don't play to Rickety Bridge this turn, though, I'm not guaranteed to have this empty.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
You think they're feeling good about themselves, chat? They could Spider-Man? Yeah, but they're Spider-Maning here every single time, right? Just never in a million years are they Spider-Maning here. What are we sighing about? They're dead. They're super dead.
I am Iron Man.
Our stuff dies here, and then we win the breaker by a lot. So Spider-Man prevents you from playing cards at this location. He doesn't prevent you from adding cards. So things like Dr. Doom, Arnim Zola, etc. Great counterplay to this card. And then when we both just have stats in 2 locations, the total power in play is the winner. So they have 30 total power, we have 60 total power, we win. I mean, even if they Spider-Man the bridge, I could have just Zola'd my Venom into the bridge or Doombotted into the bridge, and then we still win, right? Hey, Drink Gig, congrats on the new gig. Hope the onboarding is good for you, goes well for you. I would like to make a massive venom, ergo a massive null. Yes, this is the doom negative person. So Bar Sinister fills this with copies. And then Venom eats Venom, etc. Well, Venom eats Carnage, and then Venom eats Venom. So this will be an 8-power Venom that gets copied into 3 8-power Venoms. And then 8-power Venom will eat 8-power Venom. 8-power Venom will eat 16-power Venom. 8-power Venom will eat 24-power Venom. Null getting bigger every time something's destroyed here. Magic, so we can have some extra draws at Artem Zola here. I muted, sorry. I think we're dead because they have it all of their own. They also drew their zeros. Zola the null doesn't really do anything because they also Zola the null, and unfortunately Zolaing the Venom ends poorly, right? If we assume they're Zolaing, Iron Man right wins. That's true. Get him on the level? Sure. Oh, and they're not locked in yet? Oh, we're totally getting ghosted. Okay. We played this person like 3 times. Oh, no spooky? Their hand was just bad? I am shocked their hand was that bad.
I am Iron Man.
Never mind, JK.
I am Iron Man.
Zola Venom doesn't work, Gap, because they're gonna have 2 nulls, so their nulls will just scale without bound. Okay, this is absurd.
Oh, snap.
We have to go Forge into Deadpool as a 5 into Carnage it here. So we'll have a 10 power Deadpool on turn 3. Hey, thanks for the 4.5 years gap. Appreciate it. Welcome back. You ads. You won't get mid-roll ads here, because I don't believe in hammering people with those, but unfortunately we cannot disable the pre-roll ads on Twitch, so you will get a single advert when you come into the stream, and then you won't get constantly spammed in the middle. Sorry, I say 5, I meant 4. Math and stuff. Hey, thank you for the tier 3 in the over 5 years, Pokemon Nerd. Welcome back. The Pride Bundle was confirmed to be Rainbow Capitalism. No contribution to any LGBTQIA plus organizations. They're just selling you rainbows because they know you're a sucker who will buy rainbows. To the person who said, good, they're not donating anything, I can buy it now. This is a good shot for everybody that's new here currently hanging out. We jettison bigots from my chat and let them know they should get the fuck out of here and go somewhere else. So if that culture / vibe doesn't work for you, I'd recommend finding another channel on twitch.tv to watch. Their kitty's kinda big. This null's only gonna be 12 and 12. 13 might miss in the middle, let's see. It depends on where they play to. They might overcommit to the dark dimension since we only have 1 point in the middle, which again is kind of the strength of Zolo. We get to kind of misrepresent where we're stacking power. Kodoma, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. And Lost Axiom, thank you for the 3.5 years. Got him. I guess I could have something under here that adds stats to other locations as well for them. Ooh, okay. Still good so far. Yep.
Victory.
Noel Flantier, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. All right, we've been vibing on this one for a little bit. I think it's time to shift decks up here for a little while. Let's do a little Shuri Kitty. This deck plays a little bit more of a honest, straightforward game plan. Yeah, part of the blunt and rough, Johnny, is like there's only just so much time in the day, right? And like, for example, you know, there's 2,200 people in here. So if I sit there and handhold with everybody that comes in that needs their hand held, it's just not going to give me enough time to interact with most of the people I want to interact with in chat. Is there a limit to the number of boosters you can bank on a card? What's the integer limit? The Snap subreddit currently has a post Recommending people buy Snow Guard with 3,000 tokens because she's broken inside of Bounce. Yeah, some folks were talking about that in the subs Discord server this morning. If you look at the stats of the deck that they're talking about, the stats are actually worse than regular Bounce. I mean, move decks are a ton of fun. They're just not very good. I was getting boosters work in this game. So it's random at the end of a game with the asterisk that, what's our search for? With the asterisk that your cards that need boosters towards their next level upgrade are more likely to get boosters. Sunspot's a great draw here. This soaks up all our unused energy at the end of each turn. We have plenty of extra energy thanks to the Elysium here. Yeah, the bounce deck is good. I think in a world where like tech cards don't exist, like Wave on 5 and Sandman, that deck's probably the best deck in the game. It's really strong. I think I Kitty Pride to the right. Well, do I She-Hulk here as well? I wonder if I just do this. Just kind of spread out, not give them a free Professor X path. I think is the plan. Was the high evolutionary deck stats worse than bounce as well? Doesn't mean it's not worth playing it. Well, one, the high evolutionary bounce deck I put out is not take the stock bounce deck and cut one card and say that it's good in it. It's like 4 or 5 cards different than the stock bounce deck that we're talking about. So these things that you're saying are comparable are not comparable. They're statistically very fucking different. I think the season next month will start, well, this month for starters. It is June already. If Ghost Spider doesn't help move decks, nothing will help move decks. Honestly, I think the biggest improvement to move decks will be the fact that we have an impending Galactus nerf coming down the pipeline on the 13th. And Galactus decks just have a very polarized, strong matchup into bounce. Or sorry, into move decks. They're good into bounce too, but move decks as well. So Ghost will hopefully help some. Oh, man. I think aside from Galactus, the current Marvel Snap metagame is the best metagame Marvel Snap has had since the game released. Good range of varied and interesting things. I'm taking turn 2 off of playing Kitty Pride to deploy Angela, because I want to get Jeff plus Kitty down this turn. Angela gets bigger every time we play a card to her location, so I'm kind of giving up stats on Kitty to get more stats on Angela in the long run, which may or may not be right.
Wind, aid my hand.
But read on how good Pig will be. I think all of the cards releasing this month are playable. They all seem very solid. Who would I spend my 6K tokens on right now for like Galactus in my collection? You can always come into my chat and type !! tier list to get my latest Series 4 and 5 tier list. To get you my complete thoughts on things like that. Am I making any Conquest content for heading on a vacation? Conquest is not releasing until the patch on the 13th. So no one will be making Conquest content before I leave for vacation. We're going to be streaming all day tomorrow with Gwen Spider. Or Ghost Spider, or whatever she's called. Yeah, they really need better communication around... They really need better communication around their release stuff. Because you're definitely people being like, oh, I thought this was coming. Or like, you're definitely not the only ones that thought that. So Enchantress here turns off the ongoing bonus from Blue Marvel, which puts them -4 here in the middle down to 10. The question is, can they play more than 3 things? Probably not. We're in a decent spot. Ironheart! GG, opponent. Close game. What is the Galactus nerf even based on? All right, well, for starters, I'm gonna show you 2 points of data because you don't know what you're talking about. It always amuses me how people come in here and let me know that they don't know what they're talking about. 1, Glenn Jones is a principal game designer and lead on balance, I believe, at Second Dinner. Galactus does not have a low win rate. Second Dinner has communicated at several points that Galactus decks are above their internal thresholds for win rates and play rate. The people that tell you that Galactus is easy to counter are simply telling on themselves that they suck with the deck and don't understand why it's good. 2, if we take a look at the untapped.gg metrics, which is a public data tracker for Marvel Snap, it's not fully complete like Second Dinner's data, but it can give us a good metric of, especially at the competitive ranks. At the competitive ranks, 70 to 99, 80 to 99, I think is like the most competitive. At 80 to 99, Galactus is the most played archetype, and it has a really solid average cube rate. It's what? The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the 6th highest average cube rate. And if you click into here, the most popular build of Galactus actually has an even higher average cube rate than the group does as a whole, because this build is better than a lot of the versions of Galactus people play. And I think, honestly, this build kind of highlights what a lot of people don't understand about this deck. A lot of people play very bad versions of Galactus that can't beat a copy of Debris. But this version plays Destroyer, and Destroyer inside your Galactus deck puts your opponents into this bad spot where they beat Galactus, but they lose outright to this card because Destroyer is good against basically every card that's good against Galactus. So, against good Galactus players playing a good Galactus deck, you're not beating them when you draw your tech card. You're losing when you don't draw your tech card, and in the games where you do draw your tech card, you're still just a coin flip into their Destroyers and into things like Dr. Octopus messing up what you're going to do to interact with them. The Galactus deck has consistently been the most played deck on Untapped for a month straight. It has consistently been one of the top cube gains on Untapped for that month. And it is across the threshold. And it is across the threshold per their internal metrics. It feels like you're wrong, Jeff. I know. Fortunately, the facts don't care about your feelings. Nice scream. Oh, I'm gonna let you in on a... All right. There's a lot of new people here.
Does this make you feel better? Do you prefer when your Twitch streamers whisper sweet nothings into your ear? Do you prefer them be soft-spoken and not have a voice that can make big, loud, scary noises where you have to reach for the volume on your computer and let you know that, you can in fact control the volume at which you hear people over the computer?
Listen, chat, I'm not some timid little mouse that sits here and eats the microphone while he streams on twitch.tv. If you're into that sort of thing, and listen, I'm not kink shaming you. If you're into that sort of thing, you do you. But I will say that that's just like not the type of content creator that I am. I have a big voice and I use it. If you hang out in this channel some more, this won't be a surprise to you, but I was a theater kid growing up, so my experience includes some formal voice training with projection. Oh, it's a Galactus player. I can leave. Thank you. Thank you. We can leave. It's a Galactus player.
Escape.
I am here live streaming for 30, 40, sometimes 50 hours in a week, and my voice sounds like this the entire time. I am not screaming. I am not shouting. I simply have a voice and know how to use it. How does Diablo 4 play on the console? It's great. I actually played, so the PC version has seamless controller support as well. So even when I was playing on PC on Friday, I was still using the PS5 controller. Plays very well on gamepad. Anything to, nope, nothing at all. In fact, you just plug the PS5 controller in via USB and it pops right up, and you can even seamlessly switch back and forth. You can even seamlessly switch back and forth between keyboard and mouse and controller while playing. Like, I was using the keyboard and mouse on Friday to like manage my inventory. The Shuri deck's the truth, been climbing with it. Yeah, I think this deck is super strong. It's one of my favorite things in the current format for sure. Why are we running Invisible Woman? We're playing Invisible Woman because you can hide Taskmaster underneath her. You can also put Kitty underneath her if you expect a turn 5 wave. Path to Exile was too busy and complicated for my liking. Like, it just had too much going on and felt very inaccessible as someone who wanted to play a game more casually. I do my best to play the games that I play well while I play them, to be successful at them, but at the core, I play games for fun and the systems there were just too busy. It's actually one of the things that I think Marvel Snap really excels at as a game that makes it just like one of the best card games I've played in recent memory, is the fact that it's so easy to onboard onto Marvel Snap and learn the basics of it, while also having a really deep system that takes a lot of practice and skill to master. I think those are the best types of games in general. The ones that like are easy to get into, but also have a lot of depth for people that want to go deep on them. For anybody dropping by for the front page, you haven't seen Snap before. Snap was a new card game that got Mobile Game of the Year in 2022. I'm a 20-year TCG veteran, and I genuinely think that Snap is the best new card game to release in the last decade or maybe more. It really is just this phenomenal culmination of like lessons learned in the industry from industry experts who spent a lot of time making card games. Orange System, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate the prime. Welcome back. Whoo! All right, well, we won that coin flip. That could have gone very bad. Oh, you know what? And now I get to go Taskmaster, Move, Vision, Armor, right? And we just like give up the center and we win left and right. We could get Shanged on the left here. Although we're beating Shang, right? Because I'm at... No, because the Sunspot dies. Damn. Maybe we're supposed to play around that. I guess the Arbor means I could have chosen to play around that too. not really. Wow, they even Polaris the armor on the RNG. Yeah, it's fine. We were dying anyways because of the Shang-Chi. It is a very powerful tech card. That's like the story of the move deck. Your move cards do a whole lot of nothing, and then your tech card wins the game. Yeah, I think that's an accurate statement to say, Kitty. The more you spend on Snap, the kind of less stuff you get per dollar that you put in. It's a game that very much encourages a small, minimal amount of spending if you're going to spend, while also being fairly reasonable for free-to-players. The price you need to spend to get every single brand new card right on release day has come down over the months, Arcano, and I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it continues to come down as they add more stuff to the game. Yes, your Shuri Kitty draws, your Shuri Kitty draws are some of your best in this deck. We haven't had any of those. We actually haven't had almost any Shuri draws yet. I'm gonna pass here, I think, and then try to She-Hulk into Asgard next turn. This game cheaper than Magic Arena, so the price to own absolutely everything on the day that the everything releases is comparable to Magic Arena, and the price of playing the game casually is much cheaper. I'm gonna move Jeff, and I'm gonna play Shuri here. If they play one thing here, Titania jumps over, and we get to steal the Asgard.
Friendly neighborhood
Wow.
Spider-Man here.
That's fine. I think we probably win Red Skull as a Taskmaster here. I think Vision is much better than Captain Marvel in this deck because Vision is more stats to copy with the Taskmaster. Yeah, Diablo 4 is great. My wife and I played like a dozen hours off stream over the weekend after we played on Friday. They removed Series 3 cards from the token shop because they didn't want players to get all of the meaningful Series 3 cards immediately and then suddenly not care about any of the Series 3 cards they have left to collect. That's like the TLDR of the change that they made. Did do a Shang-Chi again. Also did to that one. Got me. Our draws haven't been good so far, but that doesn't mean our opponent can't be a toxic piece of shit that's ghosting. Whenever I'm like on the edge of like whether or not they're screen peeking, and then they emote us like trash at the end of the game, it's just like, yeah, okay, good shit. We played 3 of us on 2 consoles over the weekend, and it was fine. If you're someone that's new to Snap and you're looking for tips, Kevin, I'd recommend checking out my Marvel Snap Minutes playlist here, where I cover a bunch of introductory stuff that the client doesn't teach you explicitly. Is it a good choice with Nebula to buy tokens tomorrow? I talk about this in my updated tier list video here. Try and see. I think without Shuri in hand and drawing Jeff, I'm going to play Angela in the middle, and then we'll kitty Jeff next turn. Yeah, the titles and avatars don't replace cards. Whenever people complain about getting titles and avatars inside of reserves, it's like the alternative is not giving you more cards. They were never going to give you more cards in those slots. It's just not how the system is intended to work. In D4 variant, can you both be in the inventory at the same time and count to go up? Yes. One of you uses each side of the screen. Could be getting hell in here, I suppose. I think I'm just like red sculling into Taskmaster, the 17 power red skull. Well, red skull here in the center. We'll Taskmaster here, and then we'll move Jeff plus Kitty in the middle. Anthony, feel free to just ban people posting misinformation in the chat. That's nonsense. You don't need to engage with them. Shift delete. You don't need to give breath to people posting outright lies. Just send them out with the trash can where they belong. It's like, it's fine to be critical of the choices that they make and critique things that you're not happy with, but you don't need to lie at the same time. Like there's plenty of legitimate things you can critique or complain about with Marvel Snap's progression that you could ask to be improved without posting outright lies at the same time. Yeah, they make it super trivial to finish the season pass if you want to finish the season pass.
Opponent snapped.
Thanks, some Jeffs. People aren't super familiar with Marvel lore. Jeff is being held by Gwenpool in this picture. Hey, Janestown. Thank you for... congrats on the Infinite. My pre-programmed response is getting mixed up. Shoot. I'm sorry, Jeff. I love you just as much as the other Jeffs, I swear. I need space. Hey, so, for those who aren't familiar with this interaction, Sunspot is a good little communist, and your multiple copies of Sunspot all share your extra energy appropriately. So, this 2 unused energy will get soaked up by every single one of the Sunspots here. As far as the Snap tournament went, do you think the teams were balanced? I stick by what I said about Dara and Nita's team being a touch unfair based on the fact that they had 2 previously Infinite players on it. Like, that's still accurate regardless of the exact result that they posted. I also felt a little bit bad for Nicolina's team because she had to, like, literally teach her teammate how to play the game before the tournament. We just keep soaking here, and then we go one energy She-Hulk left into Taskmaster, copy it here. Okay, they drew 2 0 cards. We get Taskmaster, copy a big Sunspot. Is that actually better? That is actually better, isn't it? Sunspot was the last card that we played. That's funny. You want a Shuri She-Hulk left? You want a punt here? I don't know, I kind of feel like I'm supposed to play for all three. You want Enchantress plus She-Hulk? I could see that. That could be okay. I kind of don't hate that. Yeah, I'm down to Cloud with that. And Enchantress left still kind of plays for all three. Yeah, I think I like those. Puts us to 48 in the middle. Narcolepsy, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. Yeah, this is like good in case they're like gambiting or something. Hopefully this card's Mystique. Oh, I guess they Jade after, right? So it's not going to be the case. Rip. Rest in the pepperonis. Oh God. I believe we have died. A mild case of death. Then a lot of people play Mr. Negative this morning. The real answer is we're supposed to leave every time they negative into Jane. It's like the TLDR. Hey, Jackwater, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I don't know that I'm brave enough to lead Hood into Baxter Building just without Viper in our hand to start. Oh yeah, this is Galactus. I'm playing a clutter deck though, so maybe it's fine. Shout out to Megacords back in chat. 2-month sub, first time chatter. Lurkers, the real MVPs. AC Boat, thank you for the brand new prime. Appreciate it. Unfortunately, moving the Bucky ends up not being good here, right? Yeah, this is just kind of that catch-22, right? They've got us in a position now after they Nimrod where I can't beat Destroyer and Galactus simultaneously, and I have to kind of choose my play this turn to beat one of the others. It just doesn't matter. I should just always leave on one when we play Galactus. Ace of Farts, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Mjolnir, thank you for the 1/4 of a year. No, that's a Galactus deck. It's Galactus Destroyer. All the good Galactus decks are Galactus Destroyer, so they don't lose to things like Viper and Debris. Gladys basically only plays one thing. We watched the developer update. Yeah, we watched it on stream Friday. Walker's not actually that useful here. I think I might chill and just get the extra energy on Hulk. This gets bigger for each turn we had unspent energy over the course of the game. Chat, let's not say negative things about my opponents. I might not have fun playing against the decks that they're playing, but it's also not my opponent's job to make sure I have fun. It's the game designer's job to ensure that the decks are interesting and fun. The dev update included some information about Conquest in it, the upcoming game mode that's going to be releasing later this month. When is Taco Hulk getting ink? That's true, actually. I think I might have enough credits to try for an ink on Taco Hulk. Is he Snap having the same potential as a widely played TCG esport like Hearthstone? I would challenge the idea that Hearthstone was ever a widely played TCG esport and not simply a loss leader to provide promo for Hearthstone as a game. Hearthstone esports is like really struggling, right? This is the other thing the dev update didn't clearly communicate. No, Conquest is not coming out tomorrow. Conquest will be releasing on when the patch releases later this month. In general, I think esports as a whole are mostly loss leaders for the games that they're promoting. That's Conquest. Conquest is a new way to play Marvel Snap that'll be releasing later this month. It's similar to the battle mode, but with a queue in client. I'll have a daily deck highlight posted on YouTube every single day that I'm on vacation. Yeah, we're definitely vipering into Jotunheim, chat. It's just more of a question of when am I vipering into Jotunheim? Like, what's the timing window? I think we do this because it sets me up to Viper Polaris Demon on the last turn. JK on the last turn. We'll do this now. Actually, I think we do this now, right? Or I do this now and fill this. This is the play. This is the play. The top cards I'd recommend for Series 3 players really vary depending on what your collection looks like. There's a couple of generic ones like Doctor Doom or Hood that go into a bunch of stuff, but like past those first couple, like what cards are good for you depends on which other cards you already have. I think top 3 generic is like Mystique, Hood, Doctor Doom, and then from there, I've got nothing without looking at your actual collection. You avoid playing Titania just to not think as much. So, the answer to how much do you have to think to play Titania is actually, that's the best way to put it. This card doesn't require a lot of thinking if you understand her base heuristics. The people that think this card is big brain and requires a lot of thinking don't realize the fact that they shouldn't be playing her until she's like a sure thing. This is not like a 1 energy card that you play out on turn 1. And Corliss Storm, thank you for the half a year. The Pride Bundle is confirmed Rainbow Capitalism. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, Corliss Storm. I knew that the Pride Bundle in the shop was Rainbow Capitalism when I asked the question. The reason why I asked the question was a potentially vain hope of guilting them into doing the right thing through public pressure. Anytime a company or a big corporation is gonna make a donation to somewhere, they're gonna make a lot of noise about the donation that they're making. They're not gonna do it silently. So the fact that they didn't announce it to start meant that they weren't doing anything in terms of contributing that anywhere. Hey Vix, thank you for the almost 3.5 years. Welcome back. Hey, look at that, chat. We debreed, so they can't Galactus us now. Got him. We mostly just stick to the place that we go up into the Dell Center Mind is, like an all-in, it's not all included, but it's like a resort that has a bunch of stuff added, so we mostly just don't leave the resort while we're there. So there's that destroyer. Bringing down the hammer. And now, I need to be able to play for all 3 locations here, so that way, if they death somewhere, I'm beating them. We don't have priority, so playing Titania is fine. I think we do this. So we'll go to 20 here, 8 here, 5, 6 here, they go -1. Is this beating Galactus in the middle? I need to Wasp in the middle, so that way we beat Galactus in the middle. Going to 5 -1 here is fine. Yes, Taskmaster plus a 1-drop right could get us potentially. The old wait to see where we lock our plays in to see that they can't get us before leaving. That's true, they could have had a completely free death because of the collapsed mines. Chat, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. When I or anybody else say that my opponent might be ghosting, there is a strong chance that they are not, and I am just being a salty little bitch. Just let me be salty, okay? I promise you, most people aren't ghosting. You ever sit there on your couch playing Marvel Snap and be like, what the fuck? Their play was like they were looking at my hand and you're very obviously not streaming? That's just what's happening most of the time. People ghost me and I don't stream. Yeah, exactly. It means they're already in the house. Oh no. That's because I'm always playing my designated FBI agent. He knows what's on my phone.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, there's no way Taco Hulk doesn't just dominate the flooding, right? Is this local man about to be juggernauted? Nope, out of here. Is there a must-have card right now? I don't think so. I think Marvel Snap's card format's relatively diverse. I don't think there's like a single card where if you don't have it, you're not competitive. I have 3,700 credits, chat. Should we split Taco Hulk? We're gonna play plenty of Hulk, right? I have enough credits to split Taco Hulk 3 times. So for those of you, oh, this is the wrong scene. For those of you that are new to Marvel Snap, one of the things it does that is sweet is you upgrade the cosmetic level of your card. So it does not impact the power level of the card like there are in some of these mobile card games. It simply changes the appearance of the card. And when you get to this infinity border, that's the maximum quality you can get. And then you get to do what is called splitting your card into different cosmetic effects. So this is my Taco Hulk. I hit the split button. And now I have a Taco Hulk with a rainbow background and a red border flare. And eventually, the more you split cards, the more rare splits you can get. So this monochromatic is one of the more rare splits. And this golden background is one of the more rare splits. So I have enough resources to split my Hulk a couple of times. Now your first chance to get a inkified split, that monochrome, is your 4th split, and your first chance to get gold is a 5 split. It's a really good system. As someone who's played a lot of digital card games, I've never really cared about the contents of my collection before Marvel Snap, and Marvel Snap does a really good job of making me feel invested in my particular cards. Like, the fact that there's so few people that have, like, the same one I do is such a huge thing. Yes, the Kirby Crackle, you need 6 splits for the border effect. Hey, Poro King, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate the prime. They have said adding more split effects is on their eventual to-do list, but I assume it's logistically very difficult to add an entirely new split effect, especially a background effect, because they have to make sure the background effect works on every piece of artwork in the game. I wouldn't be surprised if we get more border effects, as those are just an add-on to the card, but I'd be kind of surprised if we got another, like, ink or gold background. Yeah, so that's a good question. So you can see here, I have 2 splits on my Taco Hulk, and I have 1 split on the base Hulk. So this 3rd split on Taco Hulk counts as the 4th total split on Hulk the card. So this split on the Hulk has a chance to be inked. And it's only a chance, it's not a guarantee. You have a 10% chance on your 4th split to get inked. There was a silver background in the data mines. Interesting. Yeah, I agree, Disco. Being able to get some border effects with the original background would be nice. Agree, that would be desirable for many. All right, chat. This is our last one. Give me your energy. If we hit ink on the Taco Hulk here, we're done. He's perfect. If we miss, we're gonna have to save up some credits and go again. We're down to 185 credits. You need 1,500 credits to split up. All right, Brood, hit me. Never lucky, rubber ducky. I have plenty of boosters here. And plenty of, should we spew, chat? We missed. Should we spew? This was Brood's real plan all along. He's like, Hogland's gonna miss, and then he's gonna spew. I have to click and hold. I have to think about this impulse decision for an extended period of time. Why would you want me to sit and think about it? Just let me buy the stuff. So the boosters to upgrade the card are not a currency you can purchase. You have to have them from playing the card. However, credits you can buy for gold, so you can be something of a sea creature to get them.
Animated.
All right, and this'll be the 5th split, chat, so we can get gold background Taco Hulk on this one. Your credits being 85 drives me nuts. Yeah, sometimes I buy fast upgrades if I'm short on boosters. I prefer gold or inked. I think I like the inked ones better, but it depends on the card. Some of the cards look better with gold backgrounds, I think. All right. Last one, baby. Hit me, Brood. All right, this is the last one, because we'll be out of boosters. I literally can't go again. This is it. This is the final double down. B, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Someone asked, what am I holding caches for until the Direct to Series 4 cards come out? Surely I'm going to hit this time, chat. Yes, we could. This is it. Hulk has just been making us wait. We're gonna get inked with like Rainbow Kirby Crackle and it will be perfect. The actual perfects can't do better. Night Radiant, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Thoughts on increasing the credit cap? They don't want people hoarding resources. I don't expect the credit cap to ever go up. Hulk Splurge. How many credits can you buy now? So you could buy 3 sets of 500 credits per day. However, similar to how daily missions roll over, if you don't buy them every day, you can roll over up to 10 purchases. So I haven't actually bought credits like that in a long time. So I have 10 rolled over. Do I have all the cards in Snap unlocked? I do. All right. This is my last one, bro. I literally can't give you more money to get another one. Please, just give me what I want. It has a Kirby Crackle at least, I guess. Fine. It at least has a Kirby Crackle. The Black Crackle is fine. It's not the background effect I wanted. Would have been perfect in monochrome. The Black Crackle with the monochrome is one of the best.
Animated.
Is there a gold cap? Just whatever the integer limit is. All right, I'm gonna buy 2 more little bumps here so I can put him to a gold background at least, or gold border at least. And that's it, we're out of boosters. Is there a pity system for certain splits? There is not. All RNG, baby. Black Crackle Flare. It's actually kind of hard to see on this scene. So the background is dark here. We're out of oops, no more time. I guess we're just gonna farm Hulk boosters today. We need what? We have 33, so we need 57 to split them again. Night Radiant, thank you for the half a year. Here's to 6 more indeed. I plan to be here. Oops, all Hulk decks. To be fair, thanks to High Evolutionary, there's a lot of Hulk decks we can play. No, Conquest mode will come with the patch later this month. I'm sorry, I'm typing a message before I forget it to my second dinner contact, being like, there's a lot of confusion about announcing features inside of the season pass video, and then those features not coming out until the patch happens. It's consistently a point of contention. Booster targeting system. They have communicated to us that booster targeting is not something that will be coming in the short term, Tank Magic. It's gonna kick rocks at the debris, I think. Fill their lab up. Harsh but fair. Five days at a water park if you're taking them to Atlantis, or just taking them to a sweet-ass water park. Ooh, let's try and Polaris here, actually, to suck the rock in. Yeah, that's fine, Jace. Anybody that asks remotely nicely to be unbanned that wasn't banned for being a fascist, you can always unban. is the TLDR if you feel like looking at the unbanned request queue as a moderator. Yikes. All right. How do you remember why folks were banned? So Twitch has good moderation tools. When we see an unbanned request, we see like that chatter's history and stuff. So you can like click on, I can click on anybody's username and see all of their past messages, all the times they were banned previously, timed out previously, etc. Yeah, I'm aware Cyclops is moving. I still just want to play it in Shuri's lab so it doubles. What I use for last minute push to infinite. You can always come into my chat and type !best and get my thoughts on whatever the current best decks are in the format. Is committing 8 power here enough? I think it probably is. Opponents also cooking a little bit though, so the output range of what they could be playing is kind of wide. I think I'm gonna do this, and then we just like Demon plus Hulk on the last turn. I think you could beat a Killmonger. If they're playing Killmonger in their deck, more power to them. I suppose I could do this, and then Demon here plus Hulk here, because I'm gonna be at a lot in the middle, because the Cyclops is even shooting them down here again. Are they booster farming? I don't think so. Oh, they're infiniting. This is an Infinite She-Hulk deck. I bet. I think we're good. So I'm gonna go to what, plus 12 on the right, plus 22 on the left, and then we'll chill in the middle.
Victory.
This is an OTA week, yes. To those of you sitting at home, judging my impulse credits, I thank you for your Prime support to pay for these credits. Are they still doing OTAs? I thought they were done. So they're done with OTAs every single week. There will still be 2 OTA over there updates per month. The week before and after a patch, there will be an OTA update. So we'll get an OTA update on Thursday, there'll be a patch on Tuesday, and there'll be another set of OTA updates the week after the patch on Thursday again. Corporo Tony, thanks for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great places you can send that every month. Thanks for sending it this way. I appreciate the folks hanging out today, especially the new folks dropping by from the front page of Twitch. Had 35 new followers, which is great to see. For people that aren't familiar with me, my name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on the platform. You'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week. Typically, I'm on vacation Wednesday through Friday this week. Playing Marvel Snap for the most part these days. Play a lot of turn-based and strategy card games before this. I've been streaming on the platform for, close to a decade now, being a Twitch partner for a little over 7 years. It was almost 8 years. I'm an old man, chat. We're like a geriatric Twitch streamer. Yeah, partnered for 93 months. A former life before I was making content full-time here on the internet, in part thanks to folks like Original Rhino there. Thanks for the prime. I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. Spent time teaching in academia at the high school and college level for a little while. And also worked for a Fortune 50 company for a little while doing data analysis, among other things. Hippo Milk, thanks for the brand new prime. What a weird Hippo Milk. Oh, Twitch users. Don't knock it till you try it. Boneless Swing! Thanks for the over 5 years. Destroyer Galactus. I don't think so. So, like, these cards could be Destroyer Galactus, but Zabu's atypical. If you're Series 4, I would recommend never opening caches if you're Series 4 complete. But always recommend waiting until there's a Series 4 card that could drop down for you. Hey! Look at that one! A playable variant out of a season pass cache? I thought that was illegal. He's even got a fool's gold background. I've got a nice inked jug, but we might put this one to gold border and use it on occasion. It's got the fake gold for it too. You recommend opening caches if you're Series 3 complete. Yeah, the difference on holding caches if you're Series 3 complete or not is super negligible. I would just open your boxes and get prizes. If you're Series 4 complete, I would sit on your caches until there's a new card added to Series 4. That's what we were just talking about. Should you use your gold to refill missions to get me pull 3 cards faster or save gold? It depends on what your goals are. If you want to get Series 3 complete faster, saving your gold for bundles that have high credit value or buying missions are the best ways to do that. YOLO. YOLO! This is cheeky AF. No! Oh no! What a disaster. What a disaster.
Escaped.
I'd do it again, I swear. Do you have any suggestions for a Dazzler deck? Unfortunately, Dazzler is a card that just desperately needs a buff. Hopefully, Dazzler could be in contention to getting an OTA update on Thursday. Like, I think they could make Dazzler a 3 cost at a minimum. I'm surprised they didn't patch it to make her better, honestly. Jack Lockjaw with the 2 months. It's times like these that I'm reminded of something my grandfather used to tell me. Use your Prime sub as soon as possible or the bad guys win. That's true, you know, chat. Jack's grandfather has seen some shit. He knows what he's talking about. Every time you do like Jack or Harbash there, you gotta think of it as you're taking $350 from Jeffrey Bezos and sending it to a streamer here on Twitch. Whether you're sending it to Jeffrey Hoagland or someone else, just make sure you take some of Jeffrey Bezos' money and give it to somebody else. Yes, he has enough of it. Goblin over here. I could Titania Goblin somewhere. I'm a little bit of a coward if I'm being honest. Hey, Chris, thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate the over 4 years. Kaboom! Leading that Prime train. Thank you, thank you. Bangarang, 20K. Hornet Swinger, thank you as well. Hey, Drizzer, welcome back for the second month. No expansion for you. Come back next turn. We could see like a Falcon out of them. They're very clearly playing the bounce deck. I think we're just Cyclopsing for now. We could get beasted. We could get beasted out of this Green Goblin on the right here. I'm gonna try and pull someone into here. Yes. I should have been thinking about Kitty Pride. I have another demon here too. Yeah, they have 2 demons. They're gonna play 5 cards out, which means they're at a virtual 17 here. I'm only going up 25 to 29. That means I have to get 12 here. Listen, chat, 420 Hulk's got 2 tacos. He is born ready to go. Oh my gosh, it's a full tie. What a close game. What a close game. The Misty Knight hitting right along with the Cyclops. Just bringing us up to the exactly 12 to 12. And then we're up 3, they're up 3. Close. So there is no second tiebreaker in Marvel Snap. If you're tied on a single location, it goes to total power on the board. Fizzy Dragon, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trip with the kids. Should be good. I just saw the title of the YouTube highlight today, and it's the worst dad jokes I've ever seen, and I love it. I do really try, so I appreciate the compliments on the YouTube titles. I like to make them both descriptive and funny. We're going on vacation next week. The first real one since baby 2. I just want to sleep. Are you going on actual vacation then? Because it is worth noting that I'm technically not taking a vacation. I'm taking a family trip. Those two things are different. Family trips don't involve sleeping. Yeah, when Christy and I went to London last fall, that was more of a vacation, even though I had to work for part of it because the kids didn't go. The 6-year-old is coming with us, but the baby's staying with family. That probably counts. I think if all of your kids are like probably 5 plus, you get closer to vacation. When there's kids under 5, then you're like, there's always someone. You need to make sure that you're on top of them. No debris, no hood for our Viper is sad. Should a green goblin for the center too. I guess I'm just doing this. Not super excited about it though. Yes, yeah, we're going up to the Dells Drumpling. Day late and $1 short on Green Goblin. You know, honestly, I wouldn't mind drawing a Vibranium next turn, but they're less likely to play here. I want to play both of these into a location where they're likely to play a second card out too. I think they're less likely to play here. They might also might not mind a 1/4 though. That's so close. Like they're slightly more likely to play left, so I'm gonna play left. Yeah. Oh, this is Kitty then? Or something else? Beast. This still isn't bad though, because we lock them into only getting 1 play here next turn. At most. I guess that's so awkward though, right? Because I do this and then this. Yeah, I probably should have played for this side to get Vibranium. Vibranium would have been a good draw. Hulk would be disabled in the middle. Oh gosh, that's true too. Yeah, I think we actually just gotta go. Yeah. Rip. Hey Magus, thanks for the over 3 years. I saw you were doing some crazy grinding on Diablo over the weekend. Looking at you on the clan board. Oh, by the way, for the Hooklandia regulars, if you're in the subs Discord, we do have a Diablo 4 clan too. It's in the pinned messages. You can apply if you're in the Discord server. I think there's a pretty big limit on it. It's like 150 people. But I think if we limit it to subs, that won't be a problem. Hey, look at that. When Magus put us back up to 2,500 concurrent subs, our sub goal. I try just to not look at that number at all whenever I take a trip. So it just like sends itself directly into the toilet when I'm offline or gone for a while. Like taking 2 days off over the weekend, the sub count drops off 2 to 400 points. I think we're doing this. We'll see where we go from there.
Wind
Diablo is something someone who's never played an ARPG before would pick up. I'd recommend you check out some gameplay to see if it's something you think you'd like. I don't think you need to have played an ARPG before, but they are definitely a very specific kind of gameplay. I think we just Cyclops middle because it can scale up here. So this zaps them twice, and then if I make sure I have an unspent energy the next 2 turns, we'll win the center. This does mean I can't Polaris though, because I don't want to pull the rock out. I guess I'm a coin flip. What if I do this? And then if they play 1 card here, we lock them out. Is this the best? Oh, I could Goblin to Shrink Namor. I was thinking I needed to do Enchantress, but yeah, we totally just do this, right? And then if they play 1 thing here, Titania jumps across, and I just want my Cyclops to trigger in the middle. And there's no way their Namor deck is playing Doctor Doom Copium, right? Nice. Razor thin game here. They're up by 1. We're up by 3. We're tied. Win the margin by 2. Just played a couple rounds of this deck, and it pushed me to 80 a personal best. Hey, what's going on, District? If you haven't seen this deck before, I have a YouTube channel, Hooglandia Snap. I post a Snap deck highlight 7 days a week there. And I'm going to be going on vacation from doing live stuff here for the second half of this week. But I've been spent the chunk of my weekend that wasn't spent playing Diablo 4 was spent doing video editing to get ahead. So there will continue to be daily Marvel Snap content up on the YouTube side, even while I'm gone this weekend, the second half of the week. Yeah, the best D4 class. I have no idea. I don't approach games like Diablo as a min-max at all. I mostly just like try and find a play pattern that I really like playing, and then I just play it a bunch. So the only class I've played is Druid as a werebear character, and I've really been enjoying that. It's been fun. Okay, and then we'll try to debris to close this up here. Let's do this, right?
Mjolnir, to me.
Oh. Think they'd be a wave deck.
Escape.
The programmer, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Nice Patreon. W's a W. Just like Sunspot into Shocker into Cyclops. The Cyclops and the Hulk both reward us for playing slightly off curve in these spots. There's no way they're not playing Kitty and stuff into here, right? It's a great Bishop split. An Infinite with Daredevil Kitty. Congrats, Saifu. Some people were saying bots were entirely eliminated. I don't know who's telling you that, but I'd stop listening to them. They adjusted top-level matchmaking to make it so the bot MMR that I've talked about in the past doesn't seem to be a thing anymore. But bots very much still exist. Would I be better off playing Moon Girl and just playing 2 Hulks? Maybe? I don't know. Bish Bosh Bash, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. I'm gonna try the new DC card game. I'm primarily Marvel Snap these days. We occasionally do other sponsored stuff, but for the most part, we're just sticking to Snap. I think I'm doing this. Just trigger Cyclops again. Oh, there's Sarah deck. Interesting. Sarah is kind of scary because it means that I have to worry about like Shang-Chi now. Is unfortunate. You have to play to beat Witch left. I don't think that's a possibility. If they have Witch, we're just dead. So come and get it. Bot splits have definitely been removed. They removed those cosmetic combinations that only bots had access to. Bot splits are gone. Yeah, they have the Scarlet Witch, so we're dead. Holding Knight is theoretically more sensible. No, that's not true. Playing Knight out on Murray Isle is +3. Holding her is +2. We know much about the Conquest shop yet, just whatever was featured in the screenshots in the what's it called video. Playing against the Kitty Pride deck is always a good reminder that turn 5 wave is a necessary thing to have in the game. Sarah decks are so good in anything that's not stopping them. Yeah, I mean, the Kitty Pride decks are one of the best things you could be doing, I think. Sans tech cards to slow them down. I love, like, it's like kind of committing here, but also kind of not. We're playing cards like Sunspot and Cyclops into there. So they're a Darkhawk deck with Korg, which means I really don't want to fight over the Quantum Realm if we can avoid it. Okay, I mean, there's a Big Daddy Hulk, so... What if I Psylocke here? I guess we could split and like kind of make it look like we're playing for the Quantum since Hawk's also good into here. Their Hawk's gonna be 20 or so. And playing Psylocke this turn means that Cyclops and Misty get to trigger next turn, which is nice. Is this crazy? Call me maybe. This puts me to +4 on the left. Maybe I just don't fight over this, just like they play something here, they win. I don't see how I win both of these. I think if this is a game I'm staying in, I have to play to win here. We're probably just dead to like Agent Coulson. Yeah, it's just like Mystique Coulson and we die. I probably shouldn't have played... I think I shouldn't have played Cyclops on 4. I should have played like Psylocke on 4, and I should have left myself the flexibility to play another card in Onslaught Citadel. Is what should have happened. So I could have played She-Hulk or Hulk here, just like Psylocke on 4, full pass on 5, soaking 6, and then have this plus this on the last moment. Dino Hawk is still really good. Is it?
Live from the
Curious. What are those anecdotally that one has felt not great to me. I wonder what the stats gonna look like. Take a look at that in a minute. Or we can look right now, because this deck sucks.
Escaped.
This one? Yeah, okay. This one's even a little bit better than the average. This deck seems way too popular for what its stats look like. Oh, some of these are not. Let's filter for ones that have Devil Dinosaur. Some of the less popular ones featuring Iron Lad are doing okay. We look at the more stock builds. This is fine. Not amazing, but fine. I mean, I don't know. This deck isn't really a deck that, like, This deck doesn't really have bad matchups so much as it's a deck that, like, it just doesn't quite output the numbers that you need to keep up currently, I don't think. Like, I feel like it's just kind of gotten outclassed by other things that are going on. I think the thing that's noteworthy looking at the metrics here is that the builds playing Doctor Doom are the two most successful ones, which I think is actually something of an indictment of the Dino Hawk deck not... Oh, this is 30 to 99. Cool. Alright, I missed that it fucked with my filters. Oops. Alright, what if we... Alright, it's still kind of the same once I pull it down and the samples are a little different. I don't think it's a coincidence that two of the best builds are Doctor Doom builds, and that's kind of telling us that the actual Dino into like Mystique and Agent Coulson plan isn't consistently very good, and you're better off just like doing other things that play Doctor Doom. Like I think if you're looking at that deck and you're like, okay, my best play a lot of the time is like play Doctor Doom, you're probably just supposed to be doing something else. We'll have a video, recommended decks for Ghost Spider. Yes, in 2 hours, the YouTube video for Ghost Spider next will post. I have to space out the YouTube videos a little bit so the algorithm doesn't murder them too badly. I looked away, chat. I was confirming when the YouTube video was publishing. They have a Dino. We discarded She-Hulk, sure. Yes, we'll do this. Hosbred fan, thanks for the quarter of year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I'd take a deck submission. Let me coming back on later tonight. No, I will not be. Magic Split. Oh, that's a big project, Becca says. I think you're doing this, actually. Just spread it out a little. Get extra triggers on the Hulk for now. The metrics for coming back and doing evening streams is not very good the last couple of times I did it. And doing that completely destroys my sleep schedule. So, destroying my schedule for the sake of something that's not good for metrics is not a great use. Well, Misty plus Soak, and then we'll get Hulk plus Soak one with Cyclops again. This is gonna put us up to 11, 13, and then down one more over here. Alright, they just have infinite 6-drops in their hand. I think with them deploying a Hulk left, I need to put our Hulk middle so we can play to every location here. Rip. Who's by Mr. Cage? turned off our Cyclops. Alright, we got a deck submission here from Avocado Gory. Let's take a peekaboo at what we've sent in. I need to delete a deck. This is, I think we just call it this. Thanos, the old Thanos pile. I'm skeptical that Kitty Pryde is good in this deck. Let's play some games. Thanos kind of lets you fill in your curve nicely with the stones as is, so I'm curious to see if it feels like we have space to play Kitty.
The universe shall be set right.
Massacred, my boy. Well, at least they continued to massacre him all the way. The sacrificial goblin, yep. Oof. Well. For a reality stone here. They're doing their best to upgrade it back to something functional here. Oh, Kitty Pryde cuts me off a draw. If I move this over, this is gonna end up. I only need to play one card here to keep this potential win. So I can move Jeff over, and then... Ooh, this Doc Ock might be good into a log.
Wind, aid my hand.
Ruh-roh, Raggy! I think this is actually... I think this is actually fine, right? Is it fine? Copia? Can we win the game? I can't, I'm not actually sure if we can win the game. So Shang-Chi puts them to 15. Only puts us to 11. Well, shit. Okay, I believe we have died.
Escaped.
Yeah, I mean, that game kind of showed my comment on Kitty, right? Like, Kitty just did not fit nicely into our curve there. I had other things that I wanted to be doing basically every other turn instead of Kitty. All right, chat. Quake Rickety Bridge is about to win the game. I don't know when, and I don't know. Oh my gosh. Well, that's hilarious. We have a Shadow King for Bishop. We might even not need to Quake. We'll see. I guess they're a bounce deck. So sending this hit over is a little sketch potentially. They've kidnapped our hood, chat. They've kidnapped our hood. To add some stats here. You get to Thanos plus Demon here on the last turn while they're locked out by Spooderman.
I am Iron Man.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I guess I should have saved the Shadow King chip. The problem is with the rickety bridge, it just goes to a breaker, right? And they're gonna have so many stats here. I think we're dead. Yeah, obviously we win this if we save Shadow King. And I should have. Quake was a little late to the party for us. Would have been her time to shine.
Destiny will arrive.
Leo? All right, we have another Nexus game. We have our chance. We have a chance to redeem ourselves. Okay. It's the Goblin Attack Squad. Yeah, exactly. Did someone give you a brief overview of this deck's play patterns and overall plan? I'm a little confused. Yeah, I'm a little confused too. I have a category posted one in chat. We're a location Thanos deck, but the true spirit is we've got cards that could win you the game if the right location comes up. I don't understand what that means. That doesn't really tell us about what does the right location mean? Like what's coming up that it's the right location for us? What does that look like? It's kind of nondescript. You guys are supposed to play Thanos? I don't think so. I think I'm supposed to play to drawing Quake. Am I supposed to play Reality Stone or not though? Dreaded Fisher, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. It has been confirmed that Spider-Man 2099 is a one-time trigger.
Inevitable.
As for what does it mean for the card, I think it means it's probably a good bit worse than I anticipated it to be. Maybe still playable. I think this does it, unfortunately. Yes, the fact that it only works at one time total definitely means the card needs to be reworded. Yeah, one of the second dinner devs had commented that they agree that there's some confusion and perhaps they should consider updating the text on it.
The universe shall be set right.
Does bouncing Spider-Man 2099 reset the ability? It does not.
Breaking news.
Absolute strippin'. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, have you played a lot of this deck with Kitty Pride Avocado Gory? Because this card really just feels super awkward. Like this archetype already kind of has trouble managing. This archetype already kind of has trouble managing its hand size and already spends most of its resources pretty efficiently.
Opponent snapped.
I also have like big turn 5 and turn 6 plays on occasion that mean I don't want to play Kitty when those come up. how do deck submissions work? On some days, I take $10 deck submissions from subscribers. I was originally going to do that today, but seemed like there was a lot of interest in it. Avocado Gory sent this one in. But other than that, there wasn't any other bites in the first 3 hours, so I took it out of the title. I think we're just gonna call it a day on deck submissions. Like, I don't know. Half the time we do a deck submission, it's like this, and it just feels like super awkward. Feel like I'm missing the point, or it just doesn't kind of doesn't function. Ooh, they upgraded my hood chip. That's real good, yeah? There's a bot? I think we're playing against a bot. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Oh, and you can't even beat the bot. All right, I got a couple more in me, but this has been yeah, we're not gonna do any more viewer submissions today. We're gonna play a few more with this one to see if it can do anything, but we're just gonna play things that I want to play after that.
The universe shall be set right.
Okay, that could have gone worse. Oh, they must have thought that Blue Marvel coming in off of Doc Ock worked with this. Is that how that works? We are going to learn a little bit of something about how quickly they're going to downgrade things through Series 5 or not. So originally, Jeff the Baby Land Shark would have downgraded this month. However, they changed how downgrades work, not being predictable previously, so we have no idea what, if anything, is downgraded this month. There might be no downgrades this month. Is a real possibility. play around. Something else adding stats in the middle.
Victory.
Forced update. Are people seeing a client patch? Wonder if they needed to get something out for the season update. Alright. Would you recommend to wait for next week before buying? Definitely. We have literally no idea or history or informed decision to make. If you check my series 4 or 5 tier list, I talked a lot about there being uncertainty and probably waiting till after the 13th. All right, let me relaunch Steam here real quick. I hope Jeff drops series next week. I would also be kind of surprised if he does, though. Is there any recent news of the full Steam client release? Still just sometime this summer. I feel like it's obvious. Probably not this month, I would wager. Since it wasn't in the update video for the month. Conquest coming this month. Hopefully PC UI the next month or the month after. You enjoyed Diablo 4? Yeah, Christy and I probably played double-digit hours of Diablo 4 together over the weekend. The co-op is real good. Yeah, I'm not seeing, did I get juke chat? Did people not realize there was a small patch last week if you just not logged in for a second? I just restarted my client and no client patch here.
Destiny will arrive.
Oh, Untapped had to shoot. Let's restart Untapped real quick here. Goblin? Green Goblin? Reality Stone. Lovely. I still don't understand Doc Ock in this list. I agree. Also, do not understand Doc Ock. You and your wife playing online co-op, or does it have couch co-op? Yes, is the answer to your question. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have played this. I guess I want to stop the Nebula. They're gonna have the freedom to move these around to New York later, which kind of sucks. Although, talking about Doc Ock, I suppose we could just do this, right? And then they can't move to New York. And I have Soulstone here to give them all -1. Yeah, Shane gets the W here, right? Clean him up. Move him out. When your Shang kills 25 stats, you still narrowly win. Itty bitty baby Taskmaster. I did see the direct-to-series 4 cards. Yeah. So Spider-Man 2099 and Spider-Pig confirmed direct-to-series 4.
The universe shall be set right.
You don't want to get Spider-Pig? Spider-Pig won't be that bad, I don't think. Gotta just play cards that rely on a little bit lower curve. Oh yeah, Spider-Pig will be very good into discard. That's true. Spider-Man 2099 gives people a way to kill Dracula too. They're coming for you, Carrot. They've got your number. Uninstalling. Our hand just doesn't do anything. Like I have 6 energy and I just like have no plays basically. It's really unfortunate. Am I punting the center? I think I'm punting the center. And then we're like Spider-Man the right next turn and then hope to. This is just like a tempo Shadow King. Fucking reality bites shit. I think I'm passing. Ish. Mercy! I have a family opponent. Please. Please. Out to get fucking Scarlet Witched. Doctor Doom, sure.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, and we lost our Power Stone, so Thanos. Yeah, I can't do it. I think regular Thanos control struggles to be competitive.
Escape.
And I think putting a bunch of cute cards inside of the Thanos control deck that already struggles to be competitive is rough. That's a tough nut to crack. I think my biggest takeaway from this is that I haven't really played Kitty Pryde inside of a Thanos deck before, and she really felt awkward and unnecessary. Kitty Pryde and the Thanos Stones kind of fill similar roles, and they give you ways to kind of round out your curve and fill out energy that you'd otherwise be leaving unspent. Let's play bounce stick for a little bit. Please don't post full deck lists in my chat. Thank you. I think in general, the Thanos control decks are a bit worse than the non-Thanos control variations, but they're fine if you really like them. Oh, that's rude. Yeah, they both clog your hand too, Kitty and the Stones. They're a very true thing.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's not amazing because of the Lamaria, but it's also not terrible, so we'll stay through the step. I'm not playing Kitty because this is a Bass chat. I didn't forget to end turn. The snap ate my end turn. I clicked the button. It's just they disable it when they do the thing. I think locking the end turn button when someone snaps right away is fine, but I need just like, we really need some kind of like big visual indicator that that's what's happened, so you don't sit there wondering why the turn's not ending because it saved you from pressing it yourself. So I think the actual act of making it so you don't end turn is good.
Enough said, bub.
I think all three of the cards next season look great. Looking forward to actual all of them. Yep. Hey, Solomon 1, thank you for the 27 months. No target on the Iceman. Yikes, you're about to get waved. Killmonger, sure. That kinda doesn't matter. Ghost Spider is the season pass card, not $20.99. Guess we died to Shang-Chi. Just retreat later, gamer, sure. You know the release order for the new cards? They technically haven't confirmed that. You could have saved Kitty last turn. Yeah, that's true. Playing a lot of cards out of lot of order. I think this is one of the best decks in Marvel Snap currently. It's very good. Well, shit. Yes, definitely. I was wondering, I was gonna stop and say I don't know which card we're playing this turn, and then we drew Bass, and it's just like I know which card we're playing this turn. Yeah, you should snap here. We can still press the button, I guess. Yeah, this is certainly a snap. It's unfortunate the way Bifrost lines up. I can't get Bishop into the Baxter building, but it is what it is. Bad matchup for the opponent's archetype. They look to be playing the, what's it called, deck? Ditch Baxter with the other two, maybe. Or I could just win them all. I feel like Chavez is a must include. Yes. Your win percentage into turn 5 wave decks is much worse if you don't have Chavez. Okay. That could have gone better for us, but it also could have gone worse. So Hitmonkey is 11, Kitty Pryde is... Okay. We're good by a lot though, right? Oh, I should have put Bast into the right to stop the Nebula from triggering.
Victory.
I ask why I usually play Angela, Collector, Bishop on curve instead of off curve alongside with Kitty Pryde. I know sometimes you play Angela on 2 instead of Kitty, and then Kitty, Angela on 2 and Bishop and Kitty Pryde. The answer is it just depends. The reason why these decks are complicated to play is because the answer to should you play this card versus this card on turn 1, 2, or 3 depends on a number of factors. It depends on the context of the cards in your hand. It depends on the locations on the board. It depends on what cards your opponent has played so far, because that gets determined by what other cards you need to be playing around. There's not just a clean-cut binary, you always do this, never do this type thing in this style of deck. Like here, for example, I'm basting before we get Kitty Egg now, right? Because it just like gives me more stats overall. Oh, sorry. What? Yeah. Sorry, chat. The boss came in for a minute. We need to have a conversation. Am I giving up the Superflow? I almost feel like I'm giving up the Superflow. It's like, don't really need the energy. I need the board space. Them waving us, did they? I wonder if they did the thing where they forgot what turn we were on because, well, I guess they could be Agatha. That's a good point. Yeah, there's one less card in their deck to us. They might just be Agatha, actually. That's a good shout. Agatha. Oh well. Be a little bit short here. Oh my god, I messed up. I meant to play. We're gonna be one short anyways, right? I meant to play bounce kitty back to my hand with Falcon. Actually, you know what I probably should have done is, if I was playing for this, maybe I should have just put 2 demons over here. It could have also been right to put 2 demons here and then Falcon as well, just assuming they're gonna punt Sokovia. Yeah, I messed this up. I'm gonna blame being distracted by my food and my conversation with my wife. I should have gone demon here after we Falcon things back to play hardest for this location under the assumption that they were gonna punt the center. So I'm blaming my being distracted. I'm not putting blame on anybody else. I'm putting blame on being distracted. And there were 2 reasons I was distracted. But the blame still falls on me.
This just in.
Someone asked if I was getting a raise. The boss did give me permission to stream late. Well, we'll see though. We'll see how we're feeling in a few hours. We're very dead here. Between Master Mold coming up our hand and getting a rock here in the middle. Somehow. RNGesus has taken the wheel and he is fucking drunk, okay? Just actual, factual, all over the place here. Kingpin over here to make Captain Marvel not be able to fly this way. What's going on, Wingard? Thanks for the half a year. No highlights for the... No specific highlight for the Star-Lord quest. We literally just added Star-Lord to, I think it was the Shuri Kitty deck, and played until we got wins.
I am Iron Man.
Into a competitive circuit for Marvel Snap. There is not. Marvel Snap has a purely casual focus, which, in my opinion, is the correct way to be. Is this actually better? I think this is better. Maybe. Could be dead here. I think Kingpin will be a good counter. LOL, that's really funny. I think Kingpin will be a good counter to move decks. I think move decks there's a good chance they're not going to be competitive even with the new cards, and you won't need to be playing counters to them.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
Well, it's funny that the RNG happened the way that it did, and then they ended up with an Agatha on top of it. LOL. I think decks playing move cards will probably be reasonable. I do not think, like, dedicated move decks like top-ending Heimdall are likely to be reasonable. So, like, I'm gonna have a video talking about Ghost Spider decks here in a little bit up on the YouTube side. And it's gonna feature things that, like, have small move packages but aren't, like, trying to play Heimdall, for example. I think that's probably the place you want to be. Like, you can leverage cards that have some move synergies without being all in on the move strategy. Man, that's annoying. Doing this. This? Yeah? Yeah. And then we're hoping Kitty Pride gets pulled by Grand Central here. So that way she can bounce back to her hand again. Honestly, Iceman, our second best hit. This puts us to 11-12 on the right. And it gives us 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more in the middle, up to 25. Sorry, 24 with the Soulstone. Could be a win. Dark Dimension was so bad for us, unfortunately. Grand Central was also not great for the home team. A few locations not quite breaking our way there. You want to try Bounce Move after Ghost Spider and Silk come out. I don't think Silk belongs in a Bounce Move deck, but yeah, Ghost Spider potentially makes a Bounce Move deck worth trying. I'll have a variation of Bounce Move in my Ghost Spider next video later today. Just like, what the actual fuck? We've had this location on 3 games in the last 30 minutes. It's so bad for us. Do you think Snow Guard is a good fit in this deck to be played on turn 5 to ignore multiple bad locations? No, I think when you hit multiple bad locations, you should just retreat rather than putting a shit tier card like Snow Guard in your deck. I also think this deck is good enough that if you put a shit tier card like Snow Guard in this deck, it's probably still fine because the rest of the deck does the heavy lifting, despite you putting a bad card inside of it. But Snow Guard was something we played in this deck for a number of matches when she first released, and she's much worse than all the other cards you could be playing. I know there was a Reddit post where someone was like, we put Snow Guard in the deck and it was fine, and it's like, yes. When you put one different card in a stock good deck, the stock good deck is still fine, despite there being one card that's now bad. I think there's also an argument you could make that this is probably the best Snow Guard deck you could play. But being the best Snow Guard deck you could play and Snow Guard being in the best version of this deck are two different things that are not the same. You help me with sequencing? I'd probably have played Hood on 2, figure I'd have a chance to bast him back up with Falcon. Nah, I just like trying to bast your Hood later when you also have a demon and leads to a lot of things that are logistically difficult with what you have going on. So I'd rather just not. Priority. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bishop goes to 11, 15, 17 here. 7, 13. Sorry, this is 13, 19, 22 in the middle, and then 10 on the left. So we're 10, 22, and 17. A solid spread. Chavez, yeah. Okay.
Victory.
Impressive with that monkey. Yeah, his deck's super solid. It's really consistent because you have a lot of different cards that consistently let you put numbers into play. You don't need one particular thing to happen for the deck to work. I'm gonna stack Hood over here on the left, because if we draw Beast, I want to be able to Beast back all my ones together. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate you being here. Fully decided where we're playing for yet. I think we're giving up Monster Metropolis. Bishop lets me play for all three in a reasonable manner, right? I do this. I could also, because Kitty is free, I could like play our loadout this turn and then Chavez somewhere next turn. But I think I like that less because it kind of shows where I'm committing my stats to in advance. Not quite know where the numbers are going. So these are both 7 because of Monster Metropolis at the moment. So it means when Bishop gets to 5, he's going to take that over. I do this. They have 4 swarms. This puts me to, if they go swarm here, they're at 4, 8, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bishop goes to 7 and then gets 3 more. So 10 only. We do this. It puts the most stats into play. It ties the left if they play Swarm there. They're gonna go 4 Swarms plus a 12 power Apocalypse. I believe my math counts out that we're tying the left and then we'll win the breaker because we just got big numbers everywhere. Oh, maybe we win the left by 1 because I played 1 more out. Yeah, we're actually gonna win the left by 1 because I played out an extra card. All right, I got the what's it called? Yeah. And the way this plays here, we actually cover them regardless of where the Apocalypse goes, right? Like if the Apocalypse goes here, we're winning here and here. If the Apocalypse goes here, we're winning here and here. Just a good spread. Games like this really show why this is one of my favorite decks. There are just like so many different ways we could sequence this final turn. They also show why this style of deck has pretty good what I call cube equity, because there's so many different ways you can play things and to count through. It's difficult for your opponents to be able to accurately predict where exactly you're putting numbers and how much. I've been playing pretty much exclusively Chavez in this deck since the wave change, Bootman. So since Wave is a hard tech card now that you can't get around, she's become more common. So you need Chavez, so that way decks that are waving you on 5, you can play your handout on turn 5 and then just play Chavez on turn 6. So people that are waving you on 5, you have to be able to understand the metagame in order to be able to play around it. So you need to be able to identify decks that are likely to be waving you on 5, and then you play out all your cards on 5, and then you play Chavez on 6. You have worse cube equity against decks that are waving you on turn 5, but it's not like you can't beat them. You have to commit to the board sooner against them, but that's still not a big deal. Is this great? Yeah, I think so. I think we do this, and then I like Collector Kitty, and then we go Kitty Beast. Hey, Juggernaut for line. Thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. What are the signs you're going to be waved on 5? Is your opponent playing Marvel Snap cards? If yes, there is a non-zero chance you get waved on 5. Yeah, so a less sarcastic answer is these like generic good stuff style decks tend to be more likely to be playing wave on 5. So this just like curve of pretty reasonable cards is something that is more likely to be waving me on 5. And honestly, if I'm expecting to get waved on 5 here, do I just like not do the Kitty Pride? This might be a game where because the Iceman hit Beast that we can't beat wave on 5. And sometimes that's gonna happen. Sometimes your draw's just not gonna line up and you're gonna lose to the tech card. And that's just like how Marvel Snap works. It could be that if I think I can't beat wave on 5, I should just be beasting the kitty here, going all in on that plan. Now he can do it. Now he can beat wave on 5. With that monkey drum. They could be Cerebro too, yeah. The fact that they stormed not Nidavellir makes Cerebro 2 seem less likely, but who knows? Could go either way. Yeah, maybe they thought they were going to win the flooded. The other upside to playing out a 5-deck game, obviously, is the fact that they were storming us, right? Sometimes they don't have wave. Ain't that the truth, Yak? Thank you for the almost 4 years. Sometimes they don't have their tech card. Okay, I mean, Collector or Beast coming in here are both fine for us.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Fun factoid for you to tuck away for the future, chat. Bass 3 power beats Quantum Realm. So your things that are basted retain 3 base power inside the realm.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm falconing Iceman and Bass back to my hand, so we tie Jeff into Sakaar. I think is the correct line here. That'll put Collector to 6. This sequence ends with us having, so we played 1, 2, 3, 4, Mysterio Clonus 5, 6. So this will be 12. So we'll be 12, 15, 17 here on the left, 6 in the middle, 6, or 17 here on the right, 6 in the middle, 6 on the left. The Bast Quantum Interaction layer works because Quantum changes the base power of the first layer, and then Bast applies a modifier that turns any power on earlier layers into turn 3. Your paragraph there, while technically correct, could also be screenshotted and sent to Second Dinner as a reason why Quantum Realm fucking sucks as a location and should get reworked. Really am not a fan of Quantum Realm. The fact that we have to talk about layers and silly things like that inside of Marvel Snap is not great. Save that for the Boomer card games. Please, I've had enough. not saying you're wrong, but I'm also saying, please, second dinner, make it stop. Please make it stop. Oh, I guess I should have played these mid, huh? All right, well, we're just not playing any more cards for the rest of the game. It's all kitty prides and hit monkeys all the way down, chat. No, wait. So these two copy to my hand, and then this and this bounce back to my hand. So my hand ends up being kitty, monkey, kitty, kitty.
It's clobbering time.
The dream dimension is like their saving grace here. How dare they? Yeah, unfortunately, we just couldn't play around the wave because we were doing kitty pride stuff. Yeah, I don't know how big their Hulk is. Oh, and I can't play into here because of this. Yeah, we're actually just guaranteed dead then. Rip.
Escape.
Well, depending on how big their Hulk was, we were dead regardless. I chose not to play Hood because I wanted to power up Bishop and Angela and Collector down the line here. I guess? Well, in theory, this was the best location for Crimson Cosmos for us. Although I guess if Crimson Cosmos went here, they'd have a harder time playing the Lockjaw path. Now, noteworthy thing here is that, one, we have the New York Shuffle. Two, we can play our zeros into Crimson Cosmos. This is 7, 13, 15 over here. We're going to 20 on the left. This is our best shot to win. Obviously, like, New York means anything can happen. They played 2 cards here, so I assume it's gonna come down to a breaker, right? Because we're gonna go to 20. They're going to 20 on the Thor. Howdy, Dinger. See how big their other thing is here? They have to play a 6 drop, so it might get outclassed. And 18 power Hulk gets us by a little bit. We're up by 21, we're only up by 17. Chavez was worth more points than Angela. Oh, that's a great call out. Okay, so if I play Chavez, we win. My brain autopilots to I can't play other cards with Chavez, but you're right. All 3 of these were zeros, right? From the Beast the previous turn. So we beat them there if I play the Chavez on the left like we're supposed to. I think the Jane Jaw Evo deck is fine. It's one of many things that are reasonable. We're doing a long stream today for the new release. I don't know. I have the flexibility to do a long day today, but it's also pretty typical that the viewer count dips off in the afternoon. If that happens, I'm probably just going to call it a day. It's the most competitive deck that's really good against Galactus. The Storm Spider-Man decks, the control decks, are best into the Galactus decks. That's why they're the second most popular thing at the moment. Typically, those variations are playing High Evolutionary, but there's others that aren't. Of your finest kitty prides, please, deck. This location.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Wind, aid my hand.
Escaped.
Yep. Yep. It's a shame too, because we drew Hitmonkey there, which was a card that would have let us compete for the what's it called, for the Floodhead. Would have gone Mysterio, Hitmonkey, and probably won the game, or won the lane and likely the game. Okay. Just doing this. This could be a wave on 5 deck, but the way our hand lines up with the other things that have happened, I don't think we can afford to play out this turn. Like the Mysterio clones are currently -1. Just Abomination. But I do need to figure out here, can we compete in the center? Cyclops and stuff too, that's tough. Hey, Monkey Clops, thanks for the quarter of a year, welcome back. So this is 3, 4, 5. This is 13, 16. If I put Iceman in the middle, we go to 21, meaning we're beating a Cyclops trigger even. And there's some question of, do I want to hedge left or right? I think it's hedge left. I think there's a chance they don't want to play into here. So this is beating them just slamming a Hulk, which I think is the line. When you're playing into these Hulk decks, being able to play to all 3 locations is really important. That way, you're gonna lose whichever one they play the Hulk in, and then you pick up the other 2. Hey, Engels Command, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. To all the regulars coming in today, take note that we got the Vacation Command in the title. The wife and I are taking the kids up to a water park for the second half of the week, so I'm going to be live all day today. We'll be live for a little bit extra long day tomorrow after the season rolls over, checking out Ghost Spider. And then Wednesday through Friday, I will be off this week. There will be daily deck highlights and other stuff like the OTA patch review up on Thursday. Every day that I'm gone, but in general. Whoo, that's a piece of candy. Yeah. I think Hulk Evo as fine as is, or should it be +1 unspent per? I don't think we really know the answer to that question yet. Yes, the season rollover happens, Adam. That's correct. Okay. Okay. My standing. I am standing, but I don't stand for hours while I'm streaming. Thanks to my wonderful sponsor, Flexispot, I have a standing desk that goes up and down. Usually I change between sitting and standing position every hour to hour and a half or so. If you're someone like myself who spends long hours working behind a desk, I cannot recommend a standing desk enough. They are truly a life-changing experience. All cats all the way down, chat. Order. Yes, Angela's too smaller than she should be. We'll survive somehow. Oh, my body is ready for this Killmonger. Just Craven. so I think it's this, 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 this. The end result here is these end up in my hand, this ends up in my hand, and all 3 kitties end up in my hand. I'm gonna get 1 fake Mysterio in the middle, but I think that's fine, because everything else is going boom, boom, boom. And a thumbs up. So this is either a wave or a Killmonger here. To follow the toxic emoting. And in the games where you do the silly things with Bar Sinister or Cloning Vets, you're mostly just dead. Congrats to you, motherfucker. And your emote. Just how it be. One of the things to note about spots like this is it's like, well, you could... Or, this is what I think, spots like this. Note about these decks. So, we've actually lost to move twice in today's set while we're playing different decks. But we haven't actually lost to any of the cards that the move deck actually plays. We've lost to Wave, and we've lost to, like, Shang-Chi. And a lot of these tech cards in Marvel Snap are good enough that, like, you win because of them in spite of the rest of your deck, not because the rest of your deck was reasonable, right? And that's one of the things I think a lot of people have a hard time breaking through. Is it's like, well, I didn't really lose to a move deck, I lost to a tech card. It's just like the other 11 cards that were played around the tech card really didn't matter. With with Wave being so good, why isn't Sandman seeing play? Aren't they essentially the same influence? Not at all. So, in fact, Wave being good is part of the reason why Sandman is less popular, because if Wave is good, then you don't need to play Sandman, because Sandman's just like a bad Wave at that point. This fills my hand. Am I okay with that? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it feels like a Wave snap. Ah! Maybe I'm supposed to play Iceman left here, actually, or Iceman right here. That way I am potentially ahead in every location. I just ran out of time. Alright, and then we're beating Dr. Doom, right? Just played Chavez mid. Snapshot Superhero, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. This deck is bad for Conquest because it auto-loses to wave. You don't auto-lose to wave. Are you watching the game I'm playing right now? Or are you watching a different game of Marvel Snap that I'm currently playing? Where they snapped, we said, oh, this is probably a turn 5 wave. They're snapping, and I'm going to play around it. You could also add other cards to your deck to play around turn 5 wave. Things like Invisible Woman, or another single high-cost card. Some people have been trying things like Iron Man in this shell in the past to get a similar effect. So, it's harder to play. You can't just slam your shit and hope for the best. Yeah, you could include copies of Magic, but like, yeah, that can never beat turn 5 wave, chat. You might not ever be able to beat turn 5 wave because you don't understand what cards your opponent is playing, but if you understand what cards your opponent is likely to be playing based on the other information that you've seen so far, you can beat turn 5 wave. You have to play Chavez. You have to have some other big thing. You was worried they'd have a big play right. Well, if they make a big play right, I win left and center, right? Their only card that makes a play left and right is Dr. Doom, and we were beating that as well. Was that away from Can't Play High? It was, wasn't it? That's funny. Didn't even notice that. They should have snapped earlier to not represent it. So, fun fact. Anytime you are playing the bounce deck and you're in a strong position and your opponent snaps you despite you being in a strong position, you should just play like they have wave on 5. Because if they don't have wave on 5, most decks can't keep up with what this deck is doing when you've got it going on. So it doesn't matter if my opponent's snap is on turn 5 or turn 3 here or whenever they drew the wave. If their deck is like this fair, interactive pile of cards that doesn't make big numbers and they're snapping me while my deck is like popping off, that indicates to me that they have some kind of disruption and I should play to beat that disruption. All right, we are not done for the day by any means, but I do need to run to the restroom. I'm in a 1-minute ad roll since I'm stepping away anyways. I'll see you in 60 seconds. Don't go anywhere. We're going to keep snap-a-lapping this afternoon. Spin to win for a little bit, huh? Do a little lock join. Nailed it. Easy game. Ooh. Okay. Lockjaw's really good in the Quantum Realm. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Snapshot Superhero, thanks for the half year, by the way. I think we were rambling while that one is happening. Smiling Coyote with the 7 months, and Jay Hogs with the 6 as well. It's hard to believe we've been snapping for half a year, more than that. Well, I use a 1x4 list because it's a 1x5 list. McGraw, there's a kind of bad category at the bottom. It's also just visually harder to represent it on a 2x2 grid. And I also just don't have all the cards for every category up there at the same time simultaneously. Is another consideration. Pretty fine, 20 died. that is basically what it is, yeah, Duck. We did a highlight on this one. This was one of the first decks we played post evolutionary. I'm doing Star Rail. Star Rail's been backseated for me a little bit with Beat Saber and Diablo 4. I've been playing Beat Saber instead of doing my neighborhood walks for some exercise. And then Diablo 4 has been all consuming. I think this compares to Janejaw. I like this deck much better than Janejaw. Is Diablo 4 worth it? I think if you like ARPGs, Diablo kind of invented and perfected that category of games, and they're back on top with D4. Really think they just hit it out of the park. All right, Danger Room, carry me home. What makes D4 good in my opinion? When I click the buttons to do my attacks, it makes the dopamine in my brain go burr. I don't know. It's just like the core game loop feels good. Ah, what a close game. That's a compelling argument. Close game. Honestly, if you want like a more specific one, it's been a long while since I really got into an ARPG like I've gotten into Diablo 4, and one of the things that D4 does really well that previous iterations of the series didn't is like it feels like they put the RPG into their ARPG, for lack of a better term. They what's the word? What's the word? The words I'm searching for that are mush. The actual RPG part of Diablo 4 has really impressed me. The previous titles in the series really weren't about that aspect of the game. And they did a really good job of making me care about the RPG aspect of it. The server's actually open tonight, so the full global release happens in 4 hours, 4.5 hours, so we'll see how they do. Hulk. I think we do this, and then we pass on turn 5, and then we have Infinite, She-Hulk, Wasp, and Lockjaw on turn 6. Sounds great. I guess I could also technically play this out, huh? Although if I play this out, I don't get 2 on Hulk. I'd rather Hulk get bigger, I think. Someone asked, do I plan on picking up a Final Fantasy game? I really don't plan on picking up any other games in the short term. I have like way too many games I already want to be playing that I don't feel like I have time to be playing. It's a good problem to have, but it's definitely where I'm at. We want Doctor Doom to stay in my deck here. That is the goal. Okay. We're at 46 here. They're gonna get a free 10, putting them to 24, and then they have to make up 27 stats elsewhere. I think I just full stack. I think I stack here. Or am I better off stacking 29 here? I think I'm better off stacking the right. Ideally, this Wasp fits the 1 and 3 to get Doctor Doom, and then we have 34, right? Oh, the Wasp actually gives us +2 here as well, and whatever flips out. Yeah, we should be good in Infiler. I think we hope that 29 to 34 wins the hub for us. Wow, they played for mid. So they could have swapped this 4 power kitty for 17 power Hitmonkey, and then they would have been +13 here, so they would have beat us by 1. You know, I think maybe I was supposed to. They could have also swapped 1 for this too, right? So they could have been +13 and +4. They could have been +17 over here up to 34. Yeah, playing to the Doctor Doom would have tied that. I think that's right. One of the things that's solid about this deck is we get to go ahead and whenever we Shocker, Hulk, or one of our other 6s, or a ooh, that's a good one. Means we can pass on 5 into She-Hulk plus another on 6. Can I afford to full soak here? And even if I soak, I probably don't win anyway, so I guess we just lockjaw. New York, The Rock coming up here is less relevant anyways. So we're hulking. Oh, I think I'm hanging on to this rock for now. Am I? I do this, so in case I hit Doctor Doom. Oh no! Oh shit! They snapped because they're leeching us, chat. Oh no! However, will we win the game after they leech our hand? Rip! The fucking audacity. Leech me. Leech you. Call an ambulance, chat! But not for me. So anyways... Got him. Got him. When you Shang-Chi your opponent and still lose all 3 lanes. Oof. Oof. I think I'm vibing on Misty Knight because I might want to play her into Lockjaw. I have regrets. I have regrets. I have regrets. The time frame on Conquest release. A little bird told me that there is strong certainty Conquest will be included in the patch this month. Ace Ghost, thank you for the 7 months of Prime. I appreciate that. There's a patch where cards maybe downgrade. Yes. Maybe downgrade's a good way to put it. Big emphasis on the maybe. Ew. Above average 4-drop. Oh yeah, they could just Zola the lad, and then Zola other stuff around. Hey, Ninja Turtle, thank you for the over 4.5 years. Welcome back. To the people that are having a discussion about inflation and stuff in chat, if you could take it to DMs, please and thank you. Well, our deck is half bangers right now. Misty Knight's gonna win the game, I believe. Damn it, Misty. Why is Chavez in most of these Lockjaw decks? Because Chavez is a way for you to draw Lockjaw more consistently. She makes all of your other cards more likely to be drawn on turns 1 through 5. She's also like something you don't mind lockjawing into. We're putting 29 into play here. We need to beat them by 7. Feels likely. The power of Shocker. I feel like Shocker doesn't get the respect he deserves with High Evolutionary's modifier. Making things one cheaper is such good cube equity too, because people just like counting the things you could do and they forgot that Shocker happened earlier in the game. It needs to be a part of what their calculations are. Well then. Diablo's great, Zach. It's a ton of fun. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't know how consistently we're going to be doing it on stream because my metrics for it weren't incredible, but it's something we'll chat about. We've got an active channel in the Subs Discord server for it. I intend to keep playing it co-op with my wife and friends. Ooh. Well, that's rude. At least my wasp gets to do her thing, I guess. Or Shocker. I was just talking him up, chat. See the way they massacred my boy? It's been an insane couple of months for video games. It really has. Just don't have anywhere near enough time to poke at all the things I want to poke at. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. They can't all be this crazy. I think double Misty Knight is good here. I'm kind of just like, I think honestly we're just like on the full soak until. Yeah, I think it's just like full soak, and then we just like play 2 bombs here in the middle. Deal. Hey, Simple, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. DJ Dowdy, thank you for the half a year. And Super Vodka, thank you for the quarter. Well, that's rude. That's fine. 22 wins the middle, right? We have snapped a while ago for a play for rank. Yeah, definitely. But we would have snapped probably on Project Pegasus, honestly. Would have snapped on one. Thought their little baby surfer. Their little baby surfer given 16 points was enough. I got tacos, bud.
Victory.
The new Apple VR is $3,500. No way. That can't, that's not a real price tag. Chat, can someone fact check that one for me? That can't be. That's a bad joke, right? Please verify if you're joking. It's Apple, so I genuinely don't know. The Verge is reporting it's real and it's a standalone device, and that's the starting price. I was making fun of my buddy because he wanted to spend $1,000 on the Valve Index, and I was like, dude, you can buy a PS5 and the PS5 VR for $1,000. You can get both of them, the whole thing. It's AR, not just VR. Isn't... I feel like I'm being fucking actual lead right now. Like, AR, like, Pokemon Go is technically AR, right? Right? Am I, like, that's the, like, by the strict definition, Pokemon Go is alter reality? So, at that point, the only difference between AR and VR is really how the software works with it, right? Am I not getting it? Cause like, my PSVR 2 has a button that lets me, like, see the room that I'm standing in, for example, I guess is my confusion. So, like, does that qualify as AR if they leverage that appropriately? Yeah, it's just like, it's like VR with pass-through cameras, right? The eyeball tracking technology. Are you aware that the PSVR 2 tracks your eyeballs? Is the Apple thing doing something different than the PSVR 2? Because the PSVR 2 has eyeball tracking. And like I said, it costs like 500 bucks. How am I winning this game? My deck has mostly crap in it. I think this is a soak play double Hulk. Ah, we're dead to wave. Rip. Yeah, this wins the game. Non-zero. Ship it.
Victory.
I don't know. I just think it's like, the Apple thing might do something technologically neat. I just don't, it is incredibly out of touch to launch your base level consumer device with a price tag that high for a brand new technology, essentially. Like, even for Apple, like, that's really high. And I say that as someone who has a $2,000 smartphone, $3,500 AR, VR, whatever, is way, way unreasonable. $2K for a smartphone is too much too. I agree. I concur. Yeah, that's honestly the biggest thing is my $500 PS2 VR doesn't really have quite enough games for it yet, in my opinion. And like, nobody reasonable is gonna spend their time doing development for a headset that starts at $3,500. It's just like not something anybody is gonna spend money on or spend dev time on. You can't wear it with glasses unless you buy special lenses made for it. Holy fuck. Oh god, Apple is just high, chat. That's oh. Any VR games you recommend beyond Beat Saber? Why would I need a VR game other than Beat Saber? Sure, I'm sure there's other reasonable VR games, chat. Just I haven't felt the need to venture out. Yeah, we were just talking about how I have too many games, okay? Monkey? Not a monkey.
Victory.
Oh wait, I should check and see if Taco Hulk is in my fast upgrade shop. Chat, look at how Benjamin is tempting me. I'm being tempted. Infinity. Listen, chat. I just bought 500 credits so I could fast upgrade my Taco Hulk. And the Apple VR headset is still too expensive for me. This is how you know they're gonna have a problem. I absolutely hate my money. And I won't buy that shit. That's way too much. All right, Mr. Brood. This is split number 7. Inked, gold, crackle, a mix of them. A mix of them would be great. Hit me. I have many regrets. I have many regrets. I have more regrets than I do Taco Hulk splits. Now, there's a lot of Taco Hulk splits at this point, chat. Why is he smaller? Because he hasn't frame broken yet. Should have bought the VR headset. My kids don't really have the attention span to hammer on a single game for a super long period of time. They always bounce around to a lot. The Apple thing's basically a $3,500 laptop for your face, sure. I bet they're selling it for close to cost. Even if that's true, though, it shows they don't understand, like, what the need is in the market, right? Like, it's just wild to market that as a consumer product. A lot of great hits in our deck there, but that still feels a little bad, man. We have we're 50% good hits now. as my last commentary on the Apple thing as we chuckle and move along, if you're someone who would find joy in spending $3,500 on Apple's thing to wear on your face, more power to you. Don't let us yuck your yum. I simply think releasing that as their introductory or intro to market or whatever you want to call it level product shows that they don't really understand the marketplace that they're trying to sell this shit to anybody remotely reasonable. So if you think you're gonna like it, you should jam it and enjoy. But I don't think it's something that other people are really going to use. Eric Tron, thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back. I feel like we're dead here. Raccoon, thanks for the 7 months. I feel like they're gonna shove a bunch of stuff to the left. Can I beat them shoving a bunch of stuff to the left? They're like, what's his name in the middle? Heimdall middle? I feel like I need to win the left if I'm staying in here. I don't know though. Would I have won just playing a 20 power thing here? Maybe? I was a little afraid of Heimdall. We would not have. Would we? Might have been a little short, but a close game. If we'd have hit Infinite on the left, we would have won. Yeah, I knew we were playing into Lockjaw, chat. We were just 1 in 3 to get an Infinite back out. And there were some permutations where getting Dr. Doom and adding 10 more here was good, depending on what they did. Natter Jack, thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. And Brock2, thanks for the 7 months. So I knew we were lockjawing our thing there. I think lockjawing our thing is the expected. We'll Misty here, and then we'll Lockjaw on 3 into Shocker the Lockjaw path on 4. Those were not great draws here. So we're down to just 2 good hits in our deck. We're hoping to hit any of our bottom end next turn. We'll Psylocke here, which lets us Dr. Doom on 5 into the Avengers compound, which is solid. Hey, Jin, thank you for the over 6 years. Welcome back. Their Lockjaw's a little bit better than ours, chat. I think we do this, hope to hit Chavez, and then redraw Dr. Doom's the high roll we're looking for. How's a long form replay of the Rivals tournament for 4 metrics? All the metrics surrounding the competitive tournament were unfortunately not very good. Both archive after the fact on YouTube and the live metrics on Twitch were pretty middling. I'll probably still make a point to do pseudo-competitive stuff like that if the opportunity presents itself with a decent prize pool, but the metrics around that event were something that I was testing, considering, like, do I make time to do, like, smaller community tournaments? And unfortunately, the metrics indicate that making time to do smaller commuter tournaments with worse prize pool is not something that there's really a draw for, which is fine. It's probably better for me in the long run anyway, since a lot of those happen on the weekends. I've got a couple other, we haven't fully crossed T's and dotted I's yet, but I'm in talks with some folks about doing some other bigger competitive stuff. So it's not going to never happen again, but it won't be a super regular thing. If that makes sense. Carnage is our best draw here, so we go Deadpool into Carnage. To everybody in chat that's doing like Winso is it just did now, please just stop typing. Every time I talk about metrics being bad for anything, I get 100 different excuses from people that are like, well, if you do these 40 things differently, it would have actually been successful. No, you're wrong, full stop. Competitive stuff's just not super popular, and that's okay. I honestly, in the long run, I prefer that Marvel Snap is more successful as a competitive, or as a casual game. I think one of the things a lot of other card games that have come and gone did poorly was putting too much focus on a competitive aspect and not enough on the casual. What season reward level do you typically get to? Around 100, Zach. Is on average. I intend to try doing at least a little bit of content around Conquest Mode, but I'm also kind of expecting Conquest Mode content to not be super popular, if I'm being honest. For similar reasons. I think it'll probably be a bit more successful than tournament stuff is, just because Conquest is a little bit more accessible, like people at home can actually play Conquest themselves. But all in all, kind of low expectations on it. I'm gonna Bast and then Killmonger. I'm going to Psylocke, Bast, Killmonger. Just give myself the most options next turn. I want to leave this path open, so that way if I draw Null, which is unlikely but not impossible, we can play it out. Doesn't this fill the hand? No, we have one. Oh, fuck, Deadpool. I didn't count Deadpool. Yeah, you're right. You're right, I need to play Bast over here. My brain is bad. Eh, it's fine. We likely weren't gonna do it anyways. I forgot to count Deadpool when I counted my hand. That one's on me. Probably. Could have been dead either way, but we didn't get to play to our out because of me.
I am ego.
Alrighty. You know the rules, opponent. So do I. Alright, chat. You're looking for Ghost Spider deck ideas. My top deck ideas for Ghost Spider just went live on the YouTube channel. Appreciate everybody that gives it a click, gives it a like, and gives it some watch time. Trying those out on stream live tomorrow all day. Okay, we're cook. Let ego cook, chat.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Hey, Infinity, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hey, we can win this, chat. We can win this. If their ego doesn't play right, we should win. We should win the left tier by a lot. Yeah, got him.
I am.
Trip it. Let the man cook, chat. Let the man cook. Listen, I don't PayPal Ben Brode every month to lose ego games, okay? I make sure those are firmly rigged in my favor. You don't want to leave that shit up to chance. You're very rarely basting on one in this deck. You're often waiting to bast until you see if you have something like a Deadpool. Turn 3 bast is fairly common. Oh, you know what? I should probably play Carnage here, too. What I should do. I just want to make Null extra big. So that way we can go Null into what's the name? If I hadn't drawn Zola naturally here, I think I'd probably play Magic. But because we drew the Zola, just go ahead and welcome to the jam. Are they memeing? It feels like they're memeing. blow some stuff up, play a null, blow the null up. What's the best negative deck? Listen, chat. I say this as someone who has, you know, 700 or 800 negative boosters. All the Mr. Negative decks are bad. You should play the one that sparks joy for you, okay? Follow your heart. I like this one. I like the build that plays Sarah and Magic. A few things you can be doing. This hand is lovely. One of the things I love about this deck is some of your games where you're not a good Mr. Negative deck, you just get to be a good Deadpool deck. Sweet, you know. Whoa, that's, Yep. So we'll go Bast. We'll go Bast into Forge, Deadpool, into Carnage the middle. Hey, Doug Pie, thank you for the tier 1. I really appreciate the support. Gosh. That's actually really close. My deck has all the good negative cards in it still, right? It might have been right to just pull the trigger on Carnage here still, but... Yeah, I get to Magic, and then I get to Killmonger, pull the Deadpool back out. I think it's this. It's not the null I wanted for Christmas, but it'll hopefully do in a pinch. Hey, BB, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Can Arnim's Lola trigger on a card that hasn't flipped up yet? It cannot, no. With that in mind, maybe I'm supposed to play Deadpool on the right as a chance to grab the, because I don't need the Deadpool here with Carnage, Psylocke, and this.
I am Iron Man.
I think I like sending Iron Man across, but I think I probably should have left Deadpool here as a way to play for all three.
I am Iron Man. I am.
I'm only going to 16 in the middle. Is noteworthy here. There's definitely a world where we lose Kiln. Okay, we won, but I think I might have messed that up.
Victory.
usually play Deadpool on 1, but I have the Carnage sheet up for it on 2 already. And without a Forge or Bast already in hand, I think we just go for it. Use Zola and Deadpool to go back to your hand in addition to the other 2 locations. Yes! That is in fact how it works. Is the plan for next season to speed to Infinite in a week and focus on Conquest? No. No, if you want someone that's going to hyper-focus on Conquest, I would recommend a channel that's not mine. Well, we will likely do some amount of Conquest, but not all of it. Also, Conquest doesn't release until the 13th.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
In the event that they don't have Galactus, Magic is best. And they have Galactus. I haven't retreated yet because if we draw our negative Iron Man plus null wins the game on the left. Never lucky, rubber ducky. For my old timers, Conquest is Magic the Gathering online style leagues with battle mode. Only the leagues are single elimination, which is a little rough. One thing I think that would be nice to have for the Conquest would be nice if it wasn't one loss and done. The entry fee is a little bit lower, and you can technically free to play your way into them. But yeah, it would be nice if you could like take a loss. They could even, it doesn't even, people saying it for like 3 losses, it doesn't even have to be 3 losses. They could even do like, what's what I'm searching for? They could even do where it's like you always play the same number of games, but you get paid out based on how many wins and losses you had. So like still have it only be 5 matches, but like if you lose the first one, you could play the rest of them and get some smaller prize for being 4-1 or 3-2. Conquest is behind a paywall, yes, but also no. Go watch the season update video for the full details on it. It is, but it isn't. Nah, that just lets people like gamble harder, Gap. I don't like that idea. Not a big fan of letting people just gamble harder. I have Zola and Null in my deck currently. I think I'm playing Iron Man in case I don't draw Null, but we draw Zola.
Enough said. I am Iron Man.
I do this to pump my null in case I pull it. Why not put Deadpool in there too? I fully expect like Conquest to get iterated on like a lot of things. Who knows? Maybe it'll be better than I'm anticipating. I'm curious to see like what the range of competitive decks ends up feeling like in it. Definitely feels like there's potential for the format to be a little bit narrow compared to regular laddering too. That's one of those things we just like really won't know for a little bit. This is only there's only 4-7 over here. My stomach feeling is the Conquest meta will be a lot stricter than laddering. Yeah, that's my gut as well, Eli. They play null and we die? Well, with my current sequencing, I'm winning every path, so we'll see. Wolverine going mid is good for us. And so the question is, am I going to be able to win left? Go short.
I am Iron Man.
If I had played Killmonger left, would I have won? I don't think so. I think we still would have been a little short. Oh, I forgot we were killing our Bass too. Yeah, I could have put 4 more over here. The fact that Null is one of the last 2 cards in our deck's rough beat. Proving Grounds is casual mode, which is nice. So, Proving Grounds is an unranked way to try decks out to a degree. But Proving Grounds also, I think it's hard to pitch anything in the format of Conquest as a true casual mode. Like, the fact that it requires such an increased time commitment is, like, not a negligible thing. Like, a big part of Snap's appeal is the fast gameplay rate. Yep. Hey, Crib Doggy Dog, thanks for the 2 months. Is this deck good? No. No Mr. Negative deck is good. They're all bad. Is this deck less bad than some of the other? Is this deck less bad than some of the other ones? Possibly. Quite possibly less bad than other Mr. Negative variations. What will be the most OP card this next season? I don't think any of the cards are overpowered. I think Silk's probably the best of the new cards, but... Spider-Man seems very strong to you. Spider-Man only kills a single card. Like I said, I think Spider-Man 2099 is fine. As someone who lived through Mr. Negative being tier 0 in the Marvel Snap Closed Beta, I don't think you want Mr. Negative decks to be tier 1. Yet, in general, I think Vulture is a better card than Dagger. I think there are some decks that will want Dagger and Vulture, but Vulture is just a much more consistent card. Okey doke. What made Negative good in the beta? He was a 4/4, and you could play Magic on turn 6.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
He is Iron Man. Close. Close. J Money, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Oh, I have the same thing to say when people complain about clickbait in my chat. As always, if you open your YouTube and your YouTube is showing you a bunch of clickbait Marvel Snap videos, you can't blame the content creators, you can only blame yourself. YouTube gives you videos that are similar to things that you like to click on. So if you continue clicking on videos with clickbait titles that you feel are dishonest or bad or whatever, it's only going to keep giving you those. It's only going to keep encouraging those people to make those type of titles and thumbnails. Because your choices impact what you see. You've trained the algorithm that is what you want to see. You just see Hoaglandia. God bless. What was the strongest deck in the beta? The beta had a few different metagames. It was Marvel Snap had a long beta. It was not short. This might be a game where we don't negative. We'll see what we draw. If we don't draw Iron Man, we might negative next turn. We'll see. Yeah, there was a Nova metagame, there was a Strong Guy metagame, and there was a negative metagame. We're like the big three. Oh yeah, there was a collector in there too, discard collector.
Victory.
I think trying to contest the Doc Ock lane with something like Dagger is probably a fool's errand. You'd rather either Shang it or give it up. Yeah, Strong Guy was a 2-cost. Hell Cow was a 2/6. Nova gave everything +2. If you want a short Marvel Snap history lesson, these Marvel Snap cards were busted. This is from January of this year. If you're someone that's newer to my content, this video walks through all of like the closed beta metagames. If you wanna accurate one and not just me going off the cuff. Super rewarded for waiting to Deadpool. Peeled the Forge. Carnage is our best possible draw here, so we can go Deadpool into Carnage and then Deadpool into Killmonger. This Twitch stream was pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate you being here. This is Local Man About to Be Armored. Got me. If you are playing for keeps, chat, meaning you're trying to climb up the ladder while playing this deck because you're a crazy person, you would snap before this Killmonger happens. Believe in magic, and this turn 7. I'm glad we're having a game like this. This is showing one of our really kind of nice non Mr. Negative games where like magic just works with the null Zola part of our deck too. So we get to go null into the middle and then Zola into the middle on 7 plus Deadpool. Just real clean game here. And then actually, the null's gonna be 20 over here. So I'm gonna play 12 power Deadpool in the center, so that way we play for all 3. I don't need him on the right. That's really one of the reasons why I like this particular deck, is it kind of marries those two ideas together, where like we have a kind of inconsistent negative deck and a kind of inconsistent Deadpool deck, but we like mix them together well, and then like they hit their consistency in like different games. And sometimes it all comes together and it's great, but sometimes you're just a big Deadpool deck, sometimes you're a powerful Mr. Negative deck, and there's some bits of overlap between the packages. Hey Jarrett, thanks for the over 3.5 years. Welcome back. Afternoon. This is one of those rare games where we're gonna play Bast on turn 1. Because we have Bast into Psylocke into Negative. I've been surprised you don't have Inked Mr. Negative. I have like 600 Mr. Negative boosters outstanding. Something I think a lot of people don't realize is even when you're like a massive whale like myself, you're still very strapped for credits in this game. It takes a long time and a lot of money to build up the kind of inked and gold collection that I have. Oh, it all sucks, chat. Zola mid to play Magic the Mark. Yeah, but how do I win the game after I do that? What's the line? I think Super Skrull just kills us because we're on a Mr. Negative draw. Okay, my null is big. Maybe I'm supposed to put Forge on the right and just punt the Super Scroll path. If we draw Iron Man next turn, we have a shot, I think. Day late and $1 short their armor. Sorry, bucko. Get fucked, Storm. Get out of my house. You get none of my cubes. Good day. You lose. Good day, sir. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Out. Ready to take away my 7th turn. Kids these days. Nibbler is very good for Venom in theory. No Mr. Negative decks are good for climbing. They all suck. This has been your daily dose of reality with Jeff Oakland. Perfect. So we'll negative here, meaning I still have Iron Man and Null in my deck. We'll get to Magic the Rickety Bridge. Yes, the Nibbler bonus counts towards things being destroyed for Null as well. Wanda's not out of the realm of possibility here. I'll put Forge over here so that way they have to play for Nibbler still. How can you get untapped to show up on your stream? You window capture your untap tracker. Order? No. I don't want the chance to Zola my Forge yet. The order is very much correct here. Oh, they full-filled Nibbler. They juke us with the Shang-Chi. Why not? They might have sniffed the Zola. Zola's pretty common in our archetype. Alright, he's the last land in the middle. Yep, got me. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Really needed to draw Null or Iron Man there. If we drew Null or Iron Man, we win the game, because we would have gotten to play either of those on the left for an easy win. Okay, those were our last 2 cards in our deck. Oh, Rogue would have stolen them there. Ooh, that's a good shout. Yeah, okay. Maybe we would need to not play. If we would have played either of them center, we'd have been fine. Did you see that? Uh-huh. Psylocke can have an extra power next turn. Free Limbo sounds good. Quantum's also pretty good for our deck. Boost all these up in the middle, Carnage them away to get Null going. Yes, Bast works through Quantum. Our ongoings work through Quantum. Carnage works through Quantum. Our deck is very, very good to Quantum. They sent snacks. Okay, so I want a negative, so that way we could spike Iron Man next turn. Oh wait, there's 2 more turns. I was expecting them to get rid of Limbo. I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
I don't know. I don't know why they kept. I guess they just didn't want me to have the 7 power from Carnage. They thought Destroyer into Null was good enough for him. Now, chat. When I'm flipping off the camera, I'm flipping off the card Galactus. I am not flipping off my opponent for playing Galactus. Let's separate your dislike for the thing the card thing they are doing in the card game from them as a person. Please and thank you. You'll only hear me criticize the player when the Galactus player is spamming fucking emotes while they play their deck. That's on them. Gaps back in our MMR bracket, chat. The changes really did happen. All right, Mr. Negative inverts an Iron Man here at least. We got that going for us. You're roping every turn. That's true. That's on them as well. Oh no! Rude. Ugh! Extra rude. Rip. I got a rock.
Escape.
Whenever people are like, I don't understand why people play Galactus post-infinite, it's because having a power trip like Galactus provides is something that many people enjoy. Decks like that are very popular in Magic the Gathering. In fact, I would go so far as to say the average Magic the Gathering deck seeks to provide a Galactus-like experience. Part of the reason why I love Marvel Snap is that's not the case. It's not the average scenario, but it's still something that happens. All right, hoping to draw Mr. Pool here so we can go Forge into Pool Carnage. Nexus of Fate, yep. Nexus of Fate. And it may feel like it's taken Second Dinner a long time to address Galactus, but you gotta remember, Galactus didn't release until the end of November, and then it wasn't super popular until like February or March. So like in reality, we've only been waiting like 3 or 4 months for them to address Galactus. And that's a long time compared to the rest of their balanced candidates, but compared to Wizards of the Coast, I'm a man who waited years for things to change. Years. That's also true. Like when Arrow was a tier 0 card, Galactus was a little bit less prevalent. Why ban things when they will rotate in 18 months, Moon? What do I think they're gonna do to Galactus? Hopefully they're gonna shift delete him. What's wrong with Galactus? It is a dangerously polarizing card that also happens to have an incredibly high win rate and cube rate. Well, incredibly, we don't know exactly how. It's a win rate and cube rate above the thresholds where the Snap team is happy with. When will the change occur? In the patch on the 13th. The patch is coming. I'd like one Mr. Pool, please. I just Iron Man. Oh, you know what? I could have magicked the raft. No, because then I don't get the limo. Yeah, we just Iron Man the raft to get our 6-drop, I think. Gross. A little bit behind out. Yeah.
I am Iron Man.
Escape.
to the person that said Marvel Snap fell off a little bit in March. So we don't really have any access to any huge metrics. As far as like internal player counts, we have like Steam charts, but Steam charts only track desktop players. But like one kind of like objective measuring stick we can use is like popularity on a platform like Twitch. So Snap had a 12% drop off in March. I think February was down a little bit too. February was relatively stable. Like 2% is kind of whatever. That's like within bounds. March had a pretty solid drop off though in terms of average viewer count. People watching and broadcasting. And then what's it called? May bounced back a small chunk. Untapped lets you see personal stats for free. Yes, all of the premium features on Untapped are access to global data. How do you play against Spider-Man on turn 5? Spider-Man on turn 5 is one of the reasons why Doctor Doom is a super popular card. Very, very good in that style of game. This is a do Mr. Negative Things angle for sure. Oh, it's Gladys. I missed that it was Gladys. I think with Mr. Negative we might stay anyways. We'll see. If I don't draw null, we'll hang out. I'm gonna vibe. You get Thanos or Living Tribunal with your tokens. I would never recommend anybody buy Living Tribunal. Ever, ever, ever. Thanos is also a perpetually Series 5 card, meaning it's not going to get cheaper over time, so in general, it's just a good use of your tokens. Holy crap, chat! Gladys isn't playing Galactus. We should send help. We should find out if they're alright. Gladys! You're not muted. Please emote twice if you are under duress. Literally unplayable. I don't know if my body is ready to lose to this Jeff the Baby Land Shark, but take my cube.
I am Iron Man.
Out! Do you think we sent them back over the edge, chat? Do you think they go back to playing Galactus? Hopefully we didn't stop their recovery redemption arc. I believe. I think I just wait on the Deadpool, even with the Carnage. Forger Bastard both be really good draws. Perfect. Super rewarded. Oh, Chad, it's like Christmas. I would snap here if we were playing for keeps. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Wait, they're actual factual Patriot? Wild. Okay, so I do need to be conscious of... I need to play around wave this turn. What a perfect card to let me play. As if on cue. As if on cue. There's Miguel. Do you play this deck without Venom? I don't think so. Alright, storm me, Danny. Okay, one of your finest Zolas, please, deck. How big is Ultron? Each of these are doubled. So this is 4, 6 is 28. This beats Ultron, right? Does it beat Doctor Doom? I lose a Doctor Doom? No, I don't beat Ultron here, right? That math is wrong. Their Ultron over here is +9. Sorry, +10. They go to 29. Frickin' Zola, always hiding on us. I don't know. Oh my god, would we have won if I'd have got the Forge? This is a one Spear Sword then, right? Yeah. Rip. What an inbred build of Patriot. Just playing Super Scroll for the mirror. Are we doing Diablo today? I don't think so. I was originally gonna end on it, but they're, for fuck's sake. If we have Shang-Chi in our deck, so all is not lost here, but not looking good for our hero. What was I gonna say? I thought the release was supposed to happen at 4 p.m. PT to 6 p.m. PT. I think that's probably a little bit later that I want to be streaming. So I got you to Infinite. Hey, congrats, Auto. It's like, this deck's a ton of fun. It's just like, got good disruptive stuff, some quality stat lines, plays a lot of cards I like playing personally. Yeah, we're going to a place called the Wilderness Resort in the Dells. It's like a 4-hour drive for us. So 27 months, bro. Be welcome back.
Wind, aid my hand.
Be doing a Diablo tomorrow? No, tomorrow's the new card release for Marvel Snap, so we'll be doing Snap all day. I'm having a ton of fun playing Diablo, but all of my content metrics surrounding Diablo were a little bit middling, so. If I do this is fine, he says before getting Juggernauted. It's boring to watch. I really can't put into words how the game literally had practically 1 million concurrent viewers on Twitch at one point on fucking Thursday when it came out. So it's fine to say like you don't enjoy watching Diablo or it's like not a game that you want to watch, but like card gamers not think their personal opinions extend to something as a whole challenge level impossible. It was like my metrics for basically any non-card game do poorly. And in fact, before Marvel Snap came along, even most card games I streamed that weren't Magic the Gathering, I didn't have strong metrics for. I am essentially a one-game streamer, is the TLDR. I would love to draw Carnage here so we can have a chance in all 3 paths. We need to draw Carnage to beat Doctor Doom. Rats. So we do lose to Doctor Doom here, unfortunately. Jeff could get us as well. So we lost this coin flip, and then we lost the 1 and 4 to draw Carnage. That's fair, but the game also just came out. We can't know how much viewership Diablo will have long. Every video game has its highest viewership right when it releases. And to give you a comparison to what Marvel Snap had at release, very successful release, by the way. Marvel Snap's November numbers averaged 4,000 concurrent viewers on Twitch. Lifetime Marvel Snap's best numbers are 4,000 concurrent viewers on Twitch. So like, again, sure, Diablo's not gonna have practically 1 million long term, but objectively, the average case is not people dislike this thing. Hearthstone has surprising longevity on Twitch. So Hearthstone's numbers on Twitch have been complete bunk, hogwash, whatever you want to call it, unreasonable, not something you can look at and point to as a measure of success for a while now, because Hearthstone Battlegrounds is included inside of the category. It would be like saying if you lumped TFT and Runeterra together, Runeterra's stats look good. It's like, well, sure, if you grouped them up and averaged them, like, it's just tough to know how many of those numbers are numbers that are there for one thing and not the other. Does it concern you that Snap could fall off? Snap can and will likely fall off. I expect most games to fall off over time. Hearthstone's Battlegrounds is a different game. Yeah, Hearthstone Battlegrounds is like is an auto battler. It's like vacation is so bad for us. Hearthstone Battlegrounds is like TFT or Dota Underlords or whatever else there were. It's a sub game. It's a sub game inside of it. Hey, Chuck Ed, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Yeah, that's the big thing. In the Marvel Snap category, when I go live with 2,100 people, I'm the #1 person in the category, right? Heck, if you stream with 1,000 people in the Snap category, you're probably #1 most of the time. However, in the Diablo category, when I streamed with 900 people on Friday, we were like 30 or 40 streamers down. There's no discoverability. In fact, I bet you if I go back and look at the metrics from Friday, I bet I lost followers on Friday's stream. Because something that happens when you're a primarily one game streamer like myself is when you stream anything that's not the primary game that you stream, people unfollow your channel when they see you playing something else on their sidebar. Yes, the Beast is another way to mitigate Sentry's downside in this deck. Which is nice. Part of me wants to punt here. Spending 5 days at a water park. Well, we're spending a day on each end with 4 hours in the car. I understand unfollowing a content creator if they like haven't played a game you're interested in like a number of days or weeks or whatever. But it's really the ones that get me and it's like, this is weird, are the ones that like people unfollow when you play one game for 1 day that they're not interested in. Those are the ones that make me go, really? Because I get someone like hasn't played something you're interested in a hot second. You're like, okay, fine, I'm gonna bounce out and maybe we'll check back in later. Yeah. All right, so my Hawk is 10. I can put 16 here in the middle. I feel like we probably lose this most of the time. They might have our Shang, sure. They might also have a 6-power Hawk, though. Oh, I forgot their kitty was 8. We actually just lost all of it. No, we got this one at least. I think Day 9 said at one point, if he takes 1 day on vacation, it can take a month to get back up to the subscriber count he was before. Yeah, it depends, pseudonym. Usually paid subs stick through a break, but Prime subs tend to vacate if you're not live. So like, for example, I currently have 2,509 subscribers on Twitch. I'll probably have 2,550 or maybe 2,600 if tomorrow's a good stream after the release stream for the new season. And then I bet by the time I get back next week, it'll be like under 2,000. Would be my best guess. It's typical of taking 3 to 4 a day off in the past. Ooh. I think we're definitely setting up Carnage in the middle. The question is, what am I feeding Carnage in the middle? Honestly, maybe we Beast. And then we like set up a big one next time. I tend to move my prime sub around based on who I'm watching a lot of currently. Yeah. Well, yeah, and like part of it too is like people, a lot of people tend to just like press their prime sub when it's available for whoever they're currently watching. This could get us into trouble, but I believe maybe I just put this here. Just put this here. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. YOLO. This works out every time. Milky, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. All right, Carnage, go left. This is the 1 and 8 we've traded for. Oh my God, I played this in the wrong order. It's fine, chat. My Carnage is a goddamn professional. Don't you doubt him for a minute. Okay, and then my best last turn play here is just Korg them, right? So that way we can brick and draw. So, something that I've talked a little bit about is that I think the Conquest battle mode that's coming is going to have a little bit more narrow of a metagame than regular Snap. But I also don't think that doesn't mean you can't brew. Like, for example, I think a deck like this is probably a good choice for Conquest. What you essentially want, or don't want to be doing, I should say, in Conquest, I think, is you just don't want to play decks where you're just, like, taking auto losses to particular tech cards. That'll make it really difficult to exo whichever level you're playing at. A deck like this that's just, like, got some relatively well-rounded matchups, I think has a lot of potential. So you can still, like, brew in a certain range, but what you're doing needs to be a little bit more fine. I think they'll make more split variations, potentially. Part of the problem with me playing this deck, chat, is I can't just, like, not do this. And then my win rate is bad because I decided to do this. What do you want me to do? Not fill the board with rocks? You ever gotten into Warhammer 40k? No, I have a family to feed. Alright, unfortunately the Shadowlands screw with Viper Sentry a little bit. Thankfully, our Viper is a highly trained professional, so she's gonna send across the right one here. Who knows? Maybe they'll Killmonger this turn and keep it clean for us. Hey, Milky, I think I might have missed your resub. Thanks for that. Sorry, I'm lame on the notification. I guess Vipering them the Void doesn't even really accomplish a ton here, so probably a Carnage deck. YouTube video about upcoming bundles. Yeah, you can always come into my chat and type !! bundles. Grab my thoughts on what's going to be coming up. Doesn't actually accomplish anything here because they have Deadpool. I got Wolverine to go left here.
Enough said, bub.
Deck has 4 cards in it. Power Deadpool. Oh, got him. Got him. Yeah, the Sabretooth is whatever. It's the Deadpool we're worried about.
Victory.
This deck is like incidentally almost entirely inked, which is fun as well. How many Sentry Boosters do I have? Not a ton. Unfortunately, not a card I played much of. You're excited to play move decks again. So is every Galactus opponent you're going to queue into. Real tough to move around in exactly one lane. Alright, Carnage is the best draw on our deck, so we can pile up with the Clothing Bats and then eat Black Widow. Come on, Carnage! Carnage! Negative Deadpool deck has been crazy. Yeah, I've had a few people tell me they have okay stats with it. It's like, it's one of the better negative decks, but that's also kind of a low bar. Is huge. I wonder if they're a Killmonger deck, because they haven't clone advanced their demon yet. What do we think of this? I like locking cloning vats rather than locking super flow because it lets me draw. What's it called as an out? Although I guess trying to lock them out of the super flow would mean I need a lower stat line. I don't know. It's close. Okay, rewarded for our plan. Cloning Vat's gonna stop a draw. Oh, it is, isn't it? Shit. See if they play around Shang-Chi here. They could. We need to play 2 cards to kill Bishop. Yeah, rip. They played around Shang-Chi mid instead of Shang-Chi right. It's bad, man. Be with. So I'm planning on Diabloing today. I don't think so, because it doesn't, they're not hitting their, what's it called thing until another 2 hours from now. And I don't know that I'm gonna be live for that long. I wanted to be live for the drops, the supporter streamer thing if it was starting earlier, but it doesn't start till 4 p.m. Central, or 4 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Pacific. I thought it was 4 p.m. Central. Big rocks into our own deck. Probably necessary. Hey, Birdman, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Iceman Goose Arrow. Button's cooking. We'll play Korg on like the last turn so we can avoid putting another rock in our deck. This Iceman looks real good ink though. They're probably a wave deck. That's a good read. You just like do this then, and then plan to arrow on the right. Think I'm into it.
Opponent snapped.
Stack 15 in the middle here. Could Cosmo right to dodge her own Shang-Chi? That's a good thought. Ha! That's funny. They snapped because their max was gonna shrink our Hawk. It's a clever one. Their Viper kicked our Rock over. All right, I'm gonna take that as a side chat. I am heading off for the day. There are Ghost Spider deck ideas up on the YouTube channel, as well as a phenomenal deck highlight like I post 7 days a week over there. I'm planning to do a full stream, 8+ hours of all Ghost Spider nonsense tomorrow after the season rolls over tomorrow. And then I'll be off Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday this week. Appreciate everybody hanging out through the